fights, and the stakes are higher than Wagyu beef. As we welcome you to Utsunomiya, Japan. Hey, it is hard to believe it, but this is it, y'all. A 2019 World Tour that started 8 months ago comes down to this. The best 12 teams in the world colliding over the next 2 days here in front of the Futa Arayama Jinja Shrine for 3x3's biggest prize, of course, the World Tour Final. $50,000 grand prize, and the fight to get to it is going to be better than WrestleMania 17. I'm telling you, ain't nobody safe, except me, of course. That's because I'm behind the mic. What's good, good people? 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery, back in your ear. Konnichiwa. We're just a couple of minutes away from check ball and what we expect to be the most unpredictable World Tour Final ever. Why, you ask? Well, that's because the regular season says so. An unprecedented 8 different winners on a record 11-city tour in 2019, and they are all here. Liman, Novi, Riga, Ghetto, New York, Harlem, Princeton, Edmonton. I'm telling you, it is anybody's crown to win as we get a look at the pools. Obviously in Pool A, Riga Ghetto, the only team in 2019 to win 3 Masters. Fresh off their win in Jeddah, they are the class of that group. Novi, ain't nobody sleeping on them in Pool B. And you know what they say about an injured lion? That's when they are most dangerous. So we'll see what they bring to the table. Here's your schedule for the day. And actually the World Tour standings. Liman finished top of the World Tour standings, 755 points. They competed in all 11 Masters this year. Meantime, your top scorers, Mihailo Vasquez, that typically comes when you play in more tournaments than anybody else. Dusan Bullet only 33 points behind Vasquez despite playing 20 less games. And how about the money leaders? Liman, 294 grand to lead the way, but they may not be done. Not yet. We got $50,000 at stake here at the World Tour Final. And top 5 finishers will all be rewarded with big bags. 10 G's to 5th, 18 to 4th, 26 to 3rd. On up. What a shot. Again, coming at you. Stage in front of the Futa Arayama Jinja Shrine. 1,600 years of history in this very location. We are honored to be bringing 3x3 back to Utsunomiya, Japan. And you know, I missed last year. I hated it, but I'm back. 2017 was my last trip here. Absolutely love it. You got to get you some of this Utsunomiya flavor. That is for sure. So wow, big week, big past couple of days. I don't know if you guys got a chance to watch last night, but we had a huge announcement. November the 1st, we saw our first 4 teams that have qualified for the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. For the men, Serbia, Russia, China, Japan. For the women, Russia, China, Mongolia, and Romania. This Riga Ghetto team, you will likely see them representing Latvia in the Olympic qualifying tournament. They got that news. Well, they already knew, but the news became official last night. They did finish as silver medals at the World Cup 2019. So they locked down their spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament coming up in March in India. But they got bigger fish to fry right now. Their top priority is getting a win. They've never won a World Tour Final. Got to the World Tour Final championship game last year against Novi, and they end up losing it. They got different intentions in mind this time around, but how will they deal with this Edmonton squad in a rematch of the Nanjing semifinals? They come out with the Baker Man, George Jensen White, Kyle Landry, and the sharpest shooter in the game, the Edmonton sniper, Steve. Yes, sir. Man, I'm telling you, from the pool phase on, when you reach the World Tour Final, every game is final caliber, so to speak. So Ref Marcos and Ref Yasmina will do the honors officiating this first game of the day. I'll remind you, top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds. So it'll be one team on the outside looking in. At the end of the day, as 8 teams will qualify to continue to play tomorrow. 10 minutes on the game clock and a sprint to 21. You're looking at the new world #1, Riga Ghetto as a team, and Norris Miezis as a player It's been unbelievable how this dude has been able to get it done. He has transformed his game without Carlos Lasmanis. He's become Batman of his own. He's come to the rescue for Riga Ghetto, as they've had the most decorated 3x3 season in their history. And again, the only team to win 3 Masters this year. We got this one on and popping. Steve Sir came popping 2-piece, but the Baker man comes down with the low. Sir down low to Landry. Landry trying to use the size on Miezis, the soft hook. Didn't put enough on it. Here's Artur Strelniks playing the replacement of Lasmanis. He misses, so does Chavares. So both teams starting off colder than Antarctica. But we only 30 seconds in. The most anticipated World Tour final ever is underway. Again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Here's Norris Miezis. The cross, the spin, the fade. Bodkin, Riga Ghetto on the board first. Landry established a position on Strelniks there, and he's able to draw the foul. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty, but you know that by now. You've been on the tour all year long. Our 8th World Tour season. Strelniks got the step, didn't get the continuation. Second foul called on Riga Ghetto. Talk about an impressive team. Impressive to say the least, especially Riga Ghetto. Look at the pass, but the defense, not today. Georges and White with the swat. Let's see what they can do offensively now. Steve Sir. They got the big announcement last night. One of the 20 teams selected to compete in the Olympic qualifying tournament in March. So their dream of representing their country in the Tokyo Games in July is alive and well. They also have a dream of winning the World Tour final. Georges and White, a nice drive, is able to draw the foul. He will now step up to the strike. So this is where he can really make an impact on the game. He's a different player when he comes in with that aggressive mind state. He steps up and misses the free throw though. Strelniks, he will now get it over to Miezis, who gets a half screen from Chavares. Miezis, clear look, back rimmed it. Couldn't track it down. Neither could Chavares, but he was held up as the Baker got a hold of him. That's like a vice grip wrapped around your arm. Ain't no getting away. 1-0 game, minute and a half in. I want to thank our official sponsors, our founding partner Nike, our global sponsor Wilson, our official timekeeper T-So. Speaking of time, 8 seconds remain on the shot clock for Team Edmonton to get one up. Hey. Nice entry pass. Landry couldn't deliver though. Missed the crib. Then they leave Miezis wide open. It's a double dare. He ain't never scared. Gucci. As Riga's out 3-0. Strelniks, he lets it go. 2-ball corner pocket. Drip drop. 5-zip. Riga Ghetto. Oh, the Baker man. Couldn't get it to go underneath. Strelniks falling away from the bucket. Good finish with the left. And a bad pass. They get the ball back over to Riga Ghetto. Steve Sir says, I want a timeout. We got to get this thing together. The margin of error at this level is so slim. Let's look back at some of the highlights in this one so far. As Riga Ghetto starting to find that touch from long range. They haven't been the most consistent team from beyond the arc here in 2019, but again, they find ways to score the ball. Riga Ghetto, they launched 502 pieces this season. They made about 28% of them. So I know you listen to that 28% mark and you say, oh, that's not good. That's because you're thinking about indoor basketball. Considering the elements, shooting the ball outside 28% from distance is not a terrible percentage. But they put them up in a hurry. Let's see how they defend here with Edmonton still looking to get on the board and get their first bucket. Jordan Jensen-White got to the rim, but he couldn't finish it. Landry to JB. Jordan Baker gets in the mix, and Edmonton is on the board. It's a 5-point deficit, though, here early. Miezis, cross, no sauce. Baker with the board, out to J.J. White. Here he goes. Gets to the baseline, drops his shoulder. Foul on the floor called on Strelnick. That is foul number 4 on Riga Ghetto. Edmonton have 2. But that's that aggression you like to see from Jordan Jensen-White. Steve Sir trying to get the pass to Baker, but good D there from Chavares. This team has created a new identity centered around Miezis as the star, with Carlos Lasmanis on the shelf, at home, watching from Latvia. What up, Batman? He's going to be on the shelf until the Olympic qualifying tournament in March. Chavares. No. Jordan Jensen-White on the drive and the kick. And the TV timeout. Just under 7 minutes to play. Riga Ghetto out of the gates quickest, 6-1. They've had the 2-piece falling. Both teams playing aggressively. Edmonton just has not been able to put the ball in the bucket. See what they draw up here in this timeout. I wouldn't be surprised if they got Steve Sir a couple of looks. Maybe set him a double screen. All they want him to get is just a sliver of daylight. He will gun you down. That's for sure. Here's Jordan Jensen-White. Back to Sir. Oh, Jordan Jensen-White with a clear lane to the rack. And he kisses it off the glass. 2-6. Riga Ghetto. Puma's pass off target. And over to Edmonton. Looking at 2 Masters winners, obviously. 2 of our 8 Masters winners here in 2019. Miezis, step back. These girls ain't loyal. To the corner. It's another miss. Miezis, though, Johnny on the spot. He gets the offensive board and puts it up and in. 7-2 game is what we got in front of us. So Edmonton with that Nanjing Masters win. And Riga Ghetto starting off this season in Doha with their first ever Masters win. Obviously, they just finished in Jeddah on top of everybody, and they also won in Prague this year. Miezis cooking like gyoza dumplings here in Utsunomiya, and 9-2 is where it's at. Here's Krumins. Puts up the 2. True. 2-piece. 11-2. Riga Ghetto. Jordan Jensen-White down low. Landry, the fader, not happening. Chavares, Krumins looking for another double dip, but he gave it up to Miezis instead. Miezis being harassed by Landry. Landry, no choice. Gave him a hard hit check. A 5th foul on Edmonton. Or a 4th foul, my bad. 5.5 to play, a 9-point cushion. Riga Ghetto giving him the business. Nice slip. Miezis good vision to get it to Strelnick for the score. Strelnick's doing well defending Jordan Baker. Baker's a beast. That wasn't really a cause of the D. And he missed that one. Just put too much heat on it. He'll get another chance close range. He kicks it out though. Sir, he got that glimmer of daylight. But he comes up abbreviated. Short from the corner. Krumins going left. Off Black. I'm telling you, this Riga Ghetto 4-man squad in the all green. They got every plan to win it all this year. Oh, Crewman's wet them up, 14-2. Crewman's letting another one go. That time it's a miss. Sir has one rattle out. Kyle Landry, give me that. That's my cookie. He puts it in the cup, but it's still an 11-point contest and counting. Strelniks, 2 up, 2 down, 16-3. Jordan Jensen-White foul on the drive. Riga Ghetto getting to it. Our first game of day 1 of our final tournament of the season. 11 regular season Masters. This is the World Tour Final. In your face from Utsunomiya. There's Miezes, the new world #1. Looking every bit as good as the ranking says. He's dangerous with the cookie. That looked like it was on line, but he missed it left. And kickball. Looks like it. Another TV timeout in a 16-3 beat down. Riga Ghetto all over the Canadians. You see both of these teams actually in the same group at the Olympic qualifying tournament coming up in March. Now, the teams haven't been settled yet for either country, so we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. But I think you can assume that this Riga Ghetto team is going to be represent Latvia, obviously with Carlos Lasmana's back. And we'll see with the Canadians which team they feel. But both countries will be represented and have the chance to get one of the spots in the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. July 25th, circle it on your calendar. You better circle him on your scouting report because he gonna dot your I. Crewman's with the 2-piece, but it's answered as Steve Sir is able to splash one. But it's 18-5. Javars, long on the shot. Back to Sir. Foul on the floor. Number 6 on Riga Ghetto. They got no more to give. 3.5 to play. 13-point contest. It has been easy sledding for Riga Ghetto. We're talking about coming out with some intensity. Tough shot. Sir defended well. Norris Miezes, Strelniks, a thing of beauty. They hook up for yet another Riga Ghetto score. Oh, hoop and the harm. That's Jordan Baker gets the bump and the bucket. And chance for a 3-point play. So here's the Baker man. He's a 3x3 OG. Dating all the way back to 2012. 60 points through 10 games this year. And a miss on the second free throw attempt. 2-piece would end it for Riga Ghetto, but I'm guessing they're gonna give it to Norris Miezes. He sets him up with a cross, but he couldn't finish on the 2. Back down low. The Baker man couldn't deliver this time. Black ball off green. Edmonton having the task of erasing a 12-point deficit. Not likely. But let Steve Sir go psycho. Kyle Landry. He misses. Crewman follows with a miss. Strelniks now with the cookie in hand. Good offensive board for Riga Ghetto. Second best rebounding team on the tour in 2019. Javars from afar. Halfway down, rolled out. Baker serve. No serve. Baker sticks with it. He's able to get the layup to go. So even in a loss, which is looking like Edmonton is going to suffer, they definitely need to pick up the scoring. 8 points is no good, especially if you're looking at a tiebreaker scenario in the group. Baker missed. So total points will be the decider. Oh, Krumens is down. Strelnick puts one up. Missed it to the left. That's, I believe that's off serve. Oh, yes. Quick step to the left. Take that with you. 20-8. Look at the D from Miez, sticking to him like gum on a shoe. Jordan Jensen White misses it. Krumens runs into Landry. And a 5th foul. We'll give Riga Ghetto the cookie at the top of the key. Miez's ball game. They fell asleep on the back door. And Robin / Batman / Joker put him to bed. What a hell of a way for Riga Ghetto to start things off here in Utsunomiya. 21-8 dub. And Edmonton doing some soul searching. A tough way for them to get things kicked off. Not just the loss. Forget about the loss itself. It's the fact that they only managed 8 points. 8 points. That's going to put them in a tough spot. We'll see how things play out. That's game 1. Hey, what an atmosphere. Packed house here in front of the Futa Arayama Shrine. All right, so enjoy the highlights from game number 1. Riga Ghetto came out, squad on a mission. They just absolutely torched Edmonton. And Norris Miezis doing what he's done for the past several months, which is take control of the game like a remote. He finishes things off with the easy breezy layup. And again, a 21-8 victory for Riga Ghetto, starting things off in Pool A. All right, so before we get to our next game, we're gonna get some couple of forms of entertainment. We're gonna 30-second highlight rip before we get to it. Let's check it out right now.
Number 2 from Serbia, Novi.
All right, hey, I hope that got you hyped. Hey, this is a big one. I told you, maybe not live on the broadcast, but I definitely did it on the gram. Nearly every game is a championship caliber game, especially when you look here at Pool B. You got Novi side, you got Princeton, you got Zemun in this group. Novi side, 3-time World Tour final winners, defending champs. They have not played as well as people had expected them to play this year. But they have won 2 Masters here in 2019, which obviously isn't too dang on shabby. If you ask me, back-to-back Masters wins in Chengdu and Mexico City, but they lost in the quarterfinals 3 times. After that, they haven't won a Masters since July. No better time to get it done than now on the game's biggest stage. But easier said than done, facing the boys from Princeton, who are Masters winners as well. They won in Los Angeles this year, their first ever LA Masters, powered by the LA Times, and they did it without their best player. I think the most well-rounded 3x3 player in the game, which is Robbie Hummel. He and Damon Huffman, Kareem Maddox, gold medal winners at the World Cup this year, first time ever Team USA. For the men, were able to medal. And they're looking to put some USA flavor on this Utsunomiya World Tour final as well, as they get ready to go head-to-head with Novi side for the 7th time in the past 2 years. They've split 6 meetings, these two teams. The last meeting again, the Los Angeles Masters semifinals, a win for Princeton en route to getting that dub and that $30,000 bag. The stakes higher this time. 50 G's on the line. There's Robbie Hummel, former Purdue Boilermaker, Big Ten legend, record holder to this day, former Minnesota Timberwolf, played a couple of seasons in the NBA. So when you see him out here balling, I don't want you to be shocked. He's got that kind of pedigree. Kareem Maddox, Princeton star in his own right. Damon Huffman, Brown sharpshooter. And this one is on and popping. Hummel back on the tour. Haven't seen him in a while. Maddox opens up the scoring. Gets it going for Princeton. Hummel took a big bump from Dushan Bullet. Hummel going to the strike. Well, he's pretty much automatic. Hummel, the top free throw shooter in 3x3. 91%. So safe to say, this one's probably gonna be good. Yep. It's a yes. Princeton out to a 2-0 lead. And Dushan Bullet over to the maestro. Misses the two-piece. Hummel, call him Captain America. He's been like a superhero on this Princeton team. And Damon Huffman, it's like the little engine that could. Nobody paying much attention to him, but he's such a big part of what Princeton is able to do. And was arguably the MVP of that World Cup final game. And that win over Latvia. Here's Maddox. Has he scooped-dee-doo. 4-0. Princeton on top of Novi side. They feel like they might have this Serbian team figured out. But you know what they say about a wounded lion? That's when they're at their most dangerous. Novi side, they hear all the noise. They fell asleep down on Kareem. He rises up and lays it in. We got another fast start. We saw Riga jump all over Edmonton, and now we're seeing Princeton smothering Novi side through the first minute 14. Novi side with 2 fouls, no points. We'll see if the maestro can change things, though, as he will step up to the line here. Hasn't been the type of season the maestro has hoped for. Been a tad bit inconsistent as he misses at the free throw strike. Novi side still with a goose egg. Huffman over to Hummel. Oh, good D from Evosep. So Tomas got a hand on it. Hummel had the step going left. But looked like Hummel touched that last. So the ball over to Marko Savic. And Novi side, most decorated team. Hanging. Scores it underneath. Kareem. Oh, Dushan is down. Moore says run up, get done up. 2 to the grill. 7-3. Mr. Bulletproof. Shoots, misses right. Huffman comes away with it, puts on the brakes. He's got Savage defending. Maddox back over to Huffman. D. Huff, pull up. Bottoms. Oh, whoa. Little head-to-head contact there. Moore and Dushan. See Moore still shaking up. So he's gonna step off and gather himself. Dushan, meantime, he's gonna have a couple of words. He wanted a foul call. But that obviously was not the case. How about Princeton here? 5-0 lead. Look, this season is unlike years past. Teams aren't afraid of Novi side anymore. They've seen some kinks in the armor, so to speak. Even in their 2 Masters wins. Hummel lets it fly. Front rimmed it. The maestro couldn't get it to go. Sticks with it. Block button. Kareem went higher than the Utsunomiya tower to get that thing. It's 8-3. Maddox. Look, he's not just a big that'll go down low. Oh, nice step through and the scoop off the glass. But he's expanded his game beyond that 2-point arc as well. Great D there from Hummel to get a hand on that, preventing the Dushan layup. So Princeton with a stellar start. 9-3, and only 1 foul today named. Meantime, Novi side with 4 fouls, more fouls than points. The maestro got a step to the left, and he lays another brick. Here's the madman. Maddox fouled by Evosep. .541 to play. Another look at the Maddox score. Great balance, using his pivot foot, and great finesse to finish it. Huffman leaves his feet, gets it over to the madman. He couldn't hit the short J. Savage now. Quickly down to Dushan. David Huffman says, you ain't gonna get nothing easy down here. And Huffman is one of those just pesky guards, man. You cannot get rid of him. He's gonna stay in your back pocket. He's gonna harass you. He's gonna foul you if he has to. And that's probably the perfect defender to put on Dushan Bullet. He's obviously, Dushan being as crafty as he is, you want a tenacious guard that's gonna make things difficult. And so far, Huffman's done just that. Savage now. Evosep down to the block. Good pass, good patience. Mr. Bulletproof with the layup. 9-4. Moore. Huffman. Evosep got a fingernail on it. Mr. Bulletproof. Oh, what a delivery. Threaded the needle to Savage, who lays it up and in. It's only a 2-possession game now. 4-point lead. As Maddox had a seat with no chair, turns it over. As the maestro and company will start at the top of the key. What's good with you, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear? Have no fear. Oh, there's the maestro. So when the 2 ain't necessarily falling, you gotta change the strategy up. Good drive by him. Hip hop away. Oh. Oh, Huffman. That link from Savage prevented the layup. And then Huffman preventing the Evosep as they get into a little
arm wrestling contest. Ain't no backing down. Huffman and Bullet both getting a breather. Savage to the corner to the Maestro, who drives baseline, but he left something. It's blue and yellow. And now Princeton had control of it. Hummel. Faded, faded, faded. My hitter, I'm fading. He's fading. 10-6, Princeton. TV timeout. As we're past the midway mark, obviously under 4 minutes to play.
Both teams laying it all on the court, sucking for wind. It is the pool phase. We ain't even got to the single elimination stuff yet. Woo-wee. Shout out DJ Last on the ones and twos. He's gonna keep it litty here in front of the Futa Arayama Ginger Shrine. Special hello to Andre Karolinko, former NBA All-Star. FIBA President Mane Niang in attendance as well. 10-6 game. Still very much in reach for this Novi side team. Mr. Bulletproof to his tips. So the madman will get it over to Huffman. Over to Hummel. No hesitation. Splashing like a bird bath. 11-6. Here's Bullet. Turn around, no sauce. Robbie. Oh my goodness. He maced him. He gonna need some milk to wash that out of his eyes. Bullet in his bag. Couldn't finish with the left. Hummel looking for another one. No double dip this time. But a good hustle, Robbie. Over to Kareem. Back to Hummel. Kareem slips to the bucket. He's going up. On a, what's today? 14-6. An 8-point lead for Princeton, who have put Novi side behind bars. Got them locked up. And two teams that can score the ball. Edmonton in our first game held to 8 points. And here we are, Novi side, your 3 seed, with just 6 points to their name with 2:38 to play. So Princeton, by virtue of winning gold at the World Cup, they qualified for the Olympic qualifying tournament. But last night they saw the USA women will be joining them at the Olympic qualifying tournament in India in March. And as you know, the 3 medalists in each gender from the Olympic qualifying tournament get tickets to play at 3x3's Olympic debut in July. Just a little extra nugget for you. And a technical assessed to Novi side. That'll put, again, 3x3's most accurate free throw shooter at the stripe. Hummel was 20 of 22 coming into this game. And a rare miss for the former NBA player. Hummel gets the feed, but gotta watch the tippy toes. Stepped on the line. Out of bounds, back over to Novi side. And if they're gonna erase this 8-point deficit, the time is now. It's a Bulletproof, missed it. But it's cleaned up from the Maestro, Huffman. Maddox, good idea, but clever of Dushan to move out the way. He knew that Maddox was going to try to save the ball off of him, and he wasn't having it that time. But just a contentious battle between these two. Yeah, I'm bringing out big words.
I got an Ivy League team on the court. I might as well. Hummel with the Maestro guarding. Huffman puts one up. Long on the shot. Maestro with the rebound. He's going to get a look here. I thought he was, but great closeout from Maddox. His length is just a problem. Disrupts your field of vision. He's got a great motor, too. Former Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year. He's going to get a rest. Some more will come in. Savage. A reluctant shooter on this Novi Sad team. I think he could really add to their offensive weaponry. Although he missed the layup. Just over a minute to play. Huffman. Not this time. And again, last time these two teams met, it was a Princeton win in the LA semifinals. Mr. Bulletproof does get the score. But Novi Sad hadn't hit double digits yet. We got 45 seconds left. You got to get this Princeton team, as Hummel hits the floater, you got to get this Princeton team a hell of a lot of credit defensively. Novi Sad's the top scoring team on the tour this year in terms of average points per game, 19.7. And they got 9. Mr. Bulletproof. Savage open. But the kitchen is closed. Down to Madman. Looking to use some time here. Hummel. Down to Kareem. Foul on the floor. Oh. Things getting testy between Huffman and the Maestro. And this entire game, the tempers have been flaring. We started doing a lot of arguing with the referees here. You can kind of tell that they're feeling the pressure. You know, heavy is the head that wears the crown. Defending World Tour final champs. There's pressure that comes with just the name Novi Sad across your chest, given what they've accomplished in this game. A frustrating contest for them, to say the least. Bullet will get Novi Sad's 10th point, but time's going to tick out. Bullet gives Maddox a hard foul for good measure. So Kareem Maddox will shoot 2. MVP of that LA Masters. He knocks down the first of 2. Finished 4th in blocks this year. 20th in scoring. He gives Princeton their 19th point. And the final couple of ticks will tick off. And even that final shot came with some physicality. But it's a 19-10 beat down. Princeton. Oh, yeah. What a game. What a win for them. As, they want to be in the driver's seat at the end of the day in this competitive group. As Kareem Maddox is standing by, I'm anxious to hear what he has to say as he's courtside with Annie O'Shea. Annie, take it away.
Kareem, you started with a 5-0 lead and you didn't look back.
Yeah, exactly. We knew we had to get out to a strong start. I mean, it's really hard to play from behind, especially against Novi Sad. So we knew that we had to kind of come out, hit hard first, and go from there.
Last night on this court, there was an announcement for the teams that qualified to the Olympics and the OQT. How did you feel seeing Team USA's flag up there for both men and women?
Well, it was great. I mean, look, we have both really strong sides. Both the men's side is really strong, and both the women's side is really strong too. So it felt really good, and we knew that that was going to be the case, and we knew we'd have a chance to get in the Olympics. So we're happy that the USA at least has a chance, and I think we're going to get there.
Well, thanks for those good words, and good luck in the rest of your tournament.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Kareem Maddox, you heard him. You heard what he said. He said, you don't want to be playing from behind against Novi side. And, you know, I thought that was poignant. That stood out to me. Because once Novi side gets you behind, teams tend to start pressing a little bit. And there's no team better at sensing that than Novi side. And that's typically when they put the nail in the coffin on you. So Princeton, they punched them in the mouth first. They set the tone in this game, and Novi side found themselves on their heels. So that 5-0 start for Princeton turned out to be a 19-10 win. You're talking about two impressive dubs to start the day. Riga Ghetto over Edmonton and Princeton over Novi side. Man, this 2019 World Tour final has been every bit as good as we've expected to be through 2 games. And it's only gonna get better. So enjoy the rest of the highlights. We'll get set up for our next game, which is scheduled to start at 13:50. So in about 6 minutes, we'll get Liman and Piran in a classic rivalry between Slovenia and Serbia. That's on deck. Again, scheduled to get going at 13:50.
3x3 が盛り上がっている年はないので、さっきも市長おっしゃってましたけども、世界僕ら今シーズン結構回らせていただいたんですけど、各地で宇都宮っていう名前がすごい連呼されてて、本当に世界各地で宇都宮っていう名前が熟知されてきているので、これだけ僕らの地元の日本でこうやって盛り上がる姿を見れてすごく嬉しく思います。
ありがとうございます。さあそれではお二人もお伺いしたいと思います。Please give the message to all the 3x3 fan in Utsunomiya.
こんにちは。皆さん、マルコです。私はブレイクスでプレーできて嬉しい。応援ありがとうございました。
さあ同じことを聞いてみましょうか。
こんにちは。皆さん、ドゥシャンです。俺、マジで嬉しい。ありがとうございます。頑張って宇都宮。
ありがとうございます。さあここに駆けつけてくださいました宇都宮ブレックス .exe の3選手にもう一度大きな拍手をお送りください。ありがとうございました。そして2019シーズンお疲れ様でした。さあ白熱した試合が続いていますが、続いての試合は1時50分からのスタートとなります。
And now, up next is Liman versus Piran. From Team Liman.
All right, so it's time to get to it. Liman and Piran, episode 8 since 2018. It has been a matchup dominated by Liman. They've won 6 of the 7 contests dating back to 2018. They've met 3 times in 2019.
Piran losing in the Montreal quarterfinals, also the Jeddah semifinals, but getting a win over Liman in the Prague quarterfinals. Piran, one of our 8 Masters winners here in 2019, along with Liman. Liman got theirs in Debrecen. Piran got theirs done in Saskatoon. Both teams on the court for Liman, Mihailo Vasquez, Alexander Radkov, Maxim Kovacevic, and Stefan Kojic for Piran. The Sphinx, Simon Finsgaard, Aiden Kadgic, Anze Shrebo, and the teacher, Gapi, Gasper Ovnik. The coin flip, the customary coin flip, which will decide who gets the rock to start things off. Whoever doesn't get the ball in regulation will get the ball in OT. That's if we even get to OT. But I just want to let you know, there's Mihailo Vasquez, top scorer on the tour this year, 245 big points. He's in line for a big bonus, $5,000 to the top scorer. Simon Finsgaard, your former world #1. Highly decorated is this Piran team in national competitions. They won the Europe Cup in 2016, silver in 2017. They've yet to win a World Tour final. And they start their campaign right now. Liman, what a model of consistency they've been in 2019. And despite dealing with a rash of injuries, Radkov with a hand injury that kept him out a month. Stefan Kojic has dealt with Achilles injuries. And arguably their best player, Stefan Stojicic, has missed most of the year. I think he competed in 2 Masters here in 2019. But he's had a variety of injuries too. Injury to both calves. And obviously not with the team here. But Mr. Robot's going to be good to go for 2020. There's Kapga, the Euro step. Gets Piran on the board. Radkov lets it fly. It's a miss though. Sphinx with the board. That's one thing about this Piran team. They are clinical with their passing game. You will see what I mean at some point. The Sphinx elevates. Shoots, misses. Kovacevic down low. And Vasquez unable to get it to go. Vasquez is a bucket. Obviously, your tour leader in points, but he's made 69% of his one-point shots in 2019. Kovacevic has filled in admirably with Mr. Robot out. He's been a really good player for this Liman team this year. He went bananas in Debrecen as they won that final with 3 players. Finsgaard, too strong. Here's Kojic. Oh, try with the dime delivery. Vasquez. 1-1. Oh, Sphinxar brought the crossover to the party. He's fouled on the drive. So 1-1 game. As the Sphinx will shoot 1 here. Finsgaard's got an IQ higher than John Nash. Go check out A Beautiful Mind. You'll get that reference. Any case, free throws missed. Stays 1-1. Radkov to Kojic. And a bump offensively. So that'll get a ball over to Piran. Here's Gappy. Stops. Couldn't pop. Ball almost made his way back to him. Gappy's down. Ratkov is in there like swimwear. They leave the teacher open. Couldn't teach him a lesson that time. Vasquez, Ratkov trying to get it back to Mihailo, and it wasn't happening. Straight both. Hand up, so what? FaceTime. 3-2, Kovacevic, swish, swish, and Liman is out front by one. Good D from Vasquez, got a hand on that. Ratko tracks it down, Kovacevic. Look at the D, straight ball. Whistle for the foul though. Holla at me. Ratko. Kojic, your leader in key assists this year. I think the best way he can assist this team right now, though, is using his offensive talents to get to the rim. So Liman, they made it to, obviously, 11 Masters this year, 4 finals. Only win came in Debrecen, but they have been consistent. And a lot of people look at them as the team to beat here in the group, as Ratko was able to splash the 2-piece. Kavka's got a birdie, and he cruises to the crib, lays it in. 2-point game. Kavka reaching in there. He felt like he had all ball, but he's whistled for a foul on Kovacevic. And Liman pretty confident coming into this group. They are 6-1 against both of their the competitors here in Group C, Lausanne and Piran. Your 3 and 4 seeds going toe-to-toe here in our 3rd game of the day. What's good? I'll tell you what's good. That 2-piece from Stefan Kojic. 8-4.
Liman has just increased their lead to 4 points for 8.
Kojic, number 3 overall scoring this year. Number 1 in twos made. 52 2-pieces for him this year. And number 1 in assists. What a hell of a year it's been for Stefan Kojic. 8-4. So Sphinx was trying to set the table for Gappy. Kick ball, so a fresh shot clock for the men in black. Oh yeah, I'm about to start singing today. I just had to warm up my vocal cords a little bit, that's all. Gappy, oh, stolen away. It's Kojic. Fading away. It's a battle of 2 kings of the court. Gappy and Kojic. Didn't amount to nothing, but just a fun fact. Here's Ratko. Up. Ran into trouble on the drive. Straight boat. Telling ref Ed, watch him, he's flopping, he's flailing. Tell you, man, these players argue better than prosecutors. Doing everything possible to prevent that entry pass. That just happened to be illegal. You can't kick it. Finsgar, good contest though from Vasquez. Kavga, great vision. Oh, doesn't amount to a point. Oh, Piran get that rock hopping. And that one lost out of bounds. Off green over the black, 5:25 to play. Approaching that midway mark as Kovacevic just lost the handle on it. Congratulations to Slovenia as well, as they were in attendance last night and saw their flag raised as one of the 20 competitors in the men's competition for the Olympic qualifying tournament. It's Kojic, swatted away on his drive to the rim. Piran with 4 fouls, Liman have 5. 5:06 to play. Oh, Kojic, nice move to the right, but he front rimmed it. Vasquez took a piggyback ride with no permission. It's all on Kavga's back. So Kavga hit with the foul. 5 fouls apiece. Vasquez, cross court pass, up fake, Kojic. No. Kavga to Gappy. Gappy to the Sphinx. Finsgar stepping through. Couldn't get the finger roll to go. They leave Ratko all by himself. He's still lonely. Took 2, but he didn't get no action. Now Kojic. Oh, quick change of direction. He's got a deceptive cross. He almost hit that from behind the goal. Oh, man. That's worth another look. Behind the goal, defending, and man, he was a centimeter from making that shot. But almost don't count. So back to it we go. 4:17 on the game clock. Shrey Bolt, Buko, out to Finsgar. Buttery, put it on a roll. 8-7. As Piran is within 1. Kovacevic. A little bit too much protein on the 2-piece. Jump ball awarded to the defense after a TV timeout. Back at that last 2-ball that was drained. An 8-7 game. This one a lot different from our first 2 contests, which ended up being blowouts. One of them, Novi side on the wrong end. Princeton gave it to him. And game 1, Riga Ghetto was able to give Edmonton the business. So game 3 in Pool C. Different complexion to this one. Sphinx on an island. Pulled the trigger, couldn't deliver. But the bull, Buko, was able to clean up the mess. Ratko, Kojic. Left to right. Good vision. Kovacevic. Oh, what a tip there. Oh, a nice feed there from Gappy for the answer. Oh, bump and a bucket. Ratko. Look back at that Kovacevic miss and the Ratko activity. And now Alexander the Great. Go up to the free throw stripe here. 9th in scoring on the tour this year, 160 points for him. This is even after missing Prague, Saskatoon, and Chengdu. It's been a banner 2019 for Ratko. Not the best defensive possession for him right there, though, as he couldn't keep up with Kavga.
It's a close match this one. Liman still leading 1 point.
Kavga, like a steamboat. Takes him a little while to get going. The once he does get going, it is full steam ahead. And he's going to even things up. 10 all. 6 fouls apiece, too. So neither team can foul. If they do, they will be in the penalty. Sphinx drops it off to Shreybolt. Shreybolt goes right, up fake. Quaich met him at the rim. But he needs some more time in the weight room. 11-10, Vasquez takes the package and delivers. The postman. Hey, 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 Mr. Postman. That's a good battle down low. Vasquez and Shreybolt. Mihailo. Get a look here at the charity stripe. And he's going to make it count. The first of 2. Played more games on the tour than anybody this year, 45 games. Good trip to the stripe for him. Scappy tried to answer. Back rimmed it. Kavga. He couldn't find the mark either. So Ratko snatches down the rebound. He tries to get it to Quaich, but look at the D from Kavga. Now the teacher. 2 shooting. 101. Classes in session. 13 apiece. Quaich with the 2-piece missed. Ratko continuing to do battle underneath. He secures the rebound and draws the foul. He's going to shoot a couple, but only after they get a good talking to from Ref Ed.
We have a 10-block in the game, and Liman has a chance to take back the lead.
Ratko. Oh, first of 2. Missed. Kind of flies under the radar, does Ratko. He was fourth on the tour in total points scored 2018. 9th this year, which is nothing to wag a stick at. 14-13. Rivalry renewed between the Slovenians and Serbians. Finn's guard short on the J. It's crunch time now. Under $2 to play. 1-point contest. Ratko in his bag. 16-13. As Alexander the Great stepping his game up for Liman, who have been getting it done this year against all odds. Oh, Kavga behind the back, but he lost the cookie. Now the pill is in Liman's possession. Quaich gives it up to get it back. A thing of beauty as he and Vasquez connect like Bluetooth. 17-13 with a $1:31 to play and another foul, which will lead to 2 free throws. But look at the give and go. That's textbook right there. It's Gasper Ognet. Man, really a class act, a nice guy. But you want to talk about one of the most fierce competitors in the game? You're looking at him right now. As Gappy, MVP of that Saskatoon Masters for Piran earlier this year. And he keeps his squad within 2. Vasquez trying to take the Sphinx down to the torture chamber, but his victim escapes. Nice defensive play there. Very few players have the type of timing that Finsgar has, and surprisingly, second on the tour in blocks this year. Yeah, second. Shreybolt, have some. Grown man game. 17-16 game. Kovacevic double clutch, but he couldn't double up. Vasquez, board, score. It's the same episode with him every game. Got to clear it. Rakov does. 43 ticks and counting left in this one. 18-16. Liman, a couple of steps ahead. Kovacevic, up fake. Left it short. Now Gappy. Quick pass down low. Trebo puts it in. 25 seconds to play. Piran only down by 1. Let's see if Rakov can keep the hot hand for the Serbians. That's a miss that time. Sphinx with the board. Gappy holding off Vasquez. And Vasic called for the foul with 14 ticks left. So here's the teacher with 2 free throws in front of him. Oh, first of 2 is missed. Second one ties things up. 18-18. Liman will likely get the last look. They're going to use some clock here. Stefan Kojic. He gets to the paint. He puts up the J. Missed it. Tip. Missed as well. So we are going to go to overtime. Our first OT. Day 1. It will come down to a Tissot buzzer beater one way or the other. As we get some extra ball, y'all. First team to score 2 points wins it. Those are the rules in OT.
Now it's the first 2 points. We'll win today's game.
So, we look back at the highlights in this one. You kind of had a feeling that this had the makings of an overtime type game. Both teams trading back and forth. 2 pieces being answered with 2 pieces. Big buckets on the inside. Swaying back and forth. Kojic going for the kill shot. There's Kojic. Again, it's a miss. The Sphinx to Gappy. No, Trebo, board, bucket. So Piran, they got game point here in OT. Radko. It's a no this time. The Sphinx doesn't have to take 2, but he does. Tissot buzzer beater. Money shot. Money shot. And that's it. Big win for Piran as they get it done over Liman in OT, 21-18. As another look at your Tissot buzzer beater. The former world #1 with the big 2 to put it to bed. And Piran, they start things off on a good note, topping the World Tour's top dogs. As Liman again came in #1 in the World Tour standings. We'll see where they finish in the group, if they can even advance to the medal rounds. Both teams obviously with 1 more game to play. Enjoy the highlights from this one. A back and forth brawl between 2 obviously very familiar competitors. Svensgaard wasn't exactly shooting lights out through the first 10 minutes of the game. But he's like the Jackson 5. He'll be there. He'll be there. I'm feeling good. My singing's not great. But once I get some tea, you'll see that change too. All right, so 3 games in the books. This is the most competitive of the 3. I think that goes without saying. Obviously an overtime game after 2 double-digit contests. Our first 2 games of the day. So next up, we'll get a look at what Pool D has to offer. As It's New York Harlem and Šakiai Gubale are getting set to get to it. But a few last looks. Before we get to the next game. As I keep mentioning, we had 8 different winners on the tour this year. You're about to see 2 more hit the flow. Joey King with Kadani Brutus, Marcel Esenwune, and your World Tour 2019 regular season MVP, Disco Damo. They look loose. They want to get to the chicken like a fox in a coop. We about to see what they do. New York Harlem, they won their first ever 3x3 Masters in Lausanne. Disco Damo getting MVP there. They'll get another crack at this Šakiai Gubale team who won the Montreal Masters and have really had a good showing this year. That is up until the Jeddah Masters. Didn't finish like they wanted to. They're a 5th place finish. But this Šakiai Gubale team with Paulius Belavicius, Aurelius Pukalis, Marius Ujupis, and Sharunas Vengalis, they the real deal. No GMO. So, you know, they do have that Montreal Masters win. But they've been right in the mix all season long, and especially the back end of 2019. They've served notice to the rest of 3x3 that they here to stay. Although Disco Damo and company trying to get rid of them with the quickness. Šakiai Gubale, a newcomer to the World Tour final. Them in Jeddah, the new additions. We'll see if New York Harlem's experience makes a difference in this one. In terms of the head-to-heads between these two, they've met 4 times, splitting the 4 contests here in 2019. Marcel Esenwune, your tour's leader in blocks. He's like Stretch Armstrong. That dude can scratch his ankles without even bending down. I'm exaggerating, but you get the point. Belavicius, don't look now, but another no look. Pukalis couldn't finish it. No, Joey King, too much protein on the 2-piece. He got a hell of an assignment guarding Marius Ujupis. Belavicius couldn't hit it, but Uzi confiscates it. He meets Esenwune at the rim. And Esenwune with good rim protection. He swats it out of bounds. So the rock over to the Lithuanians, who also took a bronze medal at the Europe Cup here in 2019. It's been a banner year for them. Pukalis using that size over the Don. Kadani Brutus averages 6.5 points a game. Try to get it down to Joey King. After the miss, King couldn't stick with Pukalis. Vengalis persistence paying off as the guard gets the bucket underneath. It's Kadani Brutus, Manhattan College's finest, hitting with the hook. Uzi, 2 in the clip. It's a misfire. Vengalis, quick step past Brutus. So, Esenwune, he'll step out, as will Pukalis. Vengalis, Belavicius to Ujupis. Ujupis stepping through. And this is a different Šakiai Gubale team than the one we saw in Jeddah. The team that lost to Utsunomiya. Oh, nice ball fake. But no score, 3-3. It's where it stays. Disco Damo, Mr. Crib, Joey King couldn't clean up the mess, so it stays knotted at 3 apiece. Uzi, Vingalis, Belavicius, he got the juice. 5-3. Šakiai Gubale out front. Every one of the meetings between these two has been at the challenger phase. Oh, Brutus. He misses, but Zemun, I got your back. Offensive foul called on the Lithuanians here. So they'll give it back over to the Harlem boys. Damo over to King. Oh, had him dizzy with the spin move. And among black, 5-5, almost 3 minutes in. Belavicius, no hesitation, quick trigger. Splashed at the top of the key, gives Šakiai Gubale a 2-point advantage. Now Uzi getting in on the action. The safety's off and he's emptying the clip. 9-5. Joey King. Back over to Damo. MVP. The floater had too much float. He dodges a bullet. Belavicius missed it. Now Damo. Oh, easy, breezy. But now he might be in trouble. Olivia Pope couldn't help him, but Zemun can. He's the minister of defense. He got special clearance. He's got a clear look at the rim, and he brought the base like an 808. 9-7. And a TV timeout. Nice sequence there from Zemun. Turning the D to O. And then finishing with the two-handed smash. So Šakiai Gubale leading this thing 9-7. Just about 3.5 minutes in. Uzi couldn't splash on him. Regardless, nice ball fake. Zemun though maybe missed the layup, just his presence at the rim. Uzi, another misfire, but Bukalis using that link to get the baby hook to go. Oh, Kandani, step back. Too much sauce on him. King, tough shot. Bukalis is able to pull it down. Ujupis to his former roommate. Oh, Bukalis lost that one. Šakiai. Oh, hook and the harm, Joey King. He's present. You're talking about a smart player, understands the game. His IQ is higher than Stewie Griffith's. Shooting percentage though, from the free throw strike, not so much. 10-8. Hey. New York Harlem, your 4 seeds. Šakiai Gubale, your 5 seeds. Belavicius, return the sender from the Minister of Defense. Leads the league in blocks this year, as I continue to mention. Not just his length, but it's the timing.
So when we're talking about this New York Harlem team, they're kind of taking this season by storm. They competed in 6 Masters this year. Runners up in Mexico City, 3rd in Debrecen. Oh, King tracks down the miss. Put him in a blender on the spin move, but I think he got called for the slight elbow, unintentional elbow. It turned the ball over to the fellas in red. Here's Uzi. Using that strength on Zemun. Kadani turns the corner, but he's bumped by Ujupis. Hey. Oh, Damo put on the brakes. Skeet skirt. Oh, how tough was that shot? 11-9. Šakiai Gubale in front. Bengalis got a good look. And he tickles the twine. Oh, and there's Damo shredding the threads. He hit that from Staten Island. Fifth foul on New York Harlem. Šakiai Gubale have 6. Look back at the Bengalis two-mate, and then Disco Damo giving him a taste. Oh, Pukalis got a step. So 6 fouls apiece. This one was in the process of shooting. So this will put Pukalis, #1 ranked player in Lithuania, on the stripe. He shoots and he scores. 3-point advantage. Kadani Brutus. Too long. And Zemun though got his back like a pack with straps. Belavicius chunks the deuce. It's a miss. Here's King using the size. Size matters. After the baby hook, we got a 1-point contest. Uzi, he ain't never scared. But Zemun hit the block button on him yet again. And if my count is correct, that's 4 blocks for Zemun in the game. This dude says no more than Chris Rock's daddy. That's for all of my Everybody Hates Chris fans out there. 338. There's Pukalis getting it to go down. Here's Damo. Quicker than Nestle. What a finish. Disco Damo, gold medal winner at the Pan American Games this year. Goes right, finishes on the left side of the rim with the right. A former Harlem Globetrotter putting on a show. Harlem still down by 1. Both teams will get a rest before they get back to it. Šakiai Gubale finished 8th in Lausanne, 5th in Jeddah. Got the win in Montreal. And the runners up in Nanjing. And just hit a hiccup to close the year. Again, losing in the quarterfinals to Utsunomiya in Jeddah. That's one they want to erase.
Just didn't come with their A game in that particular tournament. But how good has Vengalis been in this game for Šakiai Gubale? He's sometimes the forgotten member. It's Kadani Brutus. He's a bucket. 16-15. They fell asleep though. Good action. As Vengalis gets to Pukalis to extend that lead to 2. Oh, Brutus just rolled off. Missed his mark. Great screen set to open up the lane for Vengalis. He misses it. Pukalis is then fouled as Zemun came down on his back. And that's a 7th foul on New York Harlem. So that will put Pukalis back on the charity stripe. Alias Pukalis is on that bronze medal team in the Europe Cup this year. Overall top scorer at that Nanjing Masters. And finished 21st in scoring on the tour this year. 7th in rebounds. He's good on the first of 2 and the second mud water as well. Joey King drops it off. Zemun finishes it up at the rim. 3-point game. New York Harlem has been in this position before. That experience will teach them that it ain't over till it's over. Remember that game against Nantes in Lausanne? I think they were down 4 points. The last 30 seconds of the game, they still end up winning. Belavicius on the move. Nice delivery to Pukalis. Damo. Oh, he's fouled. That was going to be 2 free throws anyway. 7th foul on Šakiai Gubale. So Disco Damo. It's been a great day for him so far. Awarded World Tour regular season MVP. Before we started today's action, he misses the free throw He splits a pair. Game point for Šakiai Gubale. Lithuanians want a timeout. Great game. This is the Šakiai Gubale team that we've come to expect. They have beaten some of the top dogs this year, including Novi. Matter of fact, they beat Novi in Montreal en route to winning their first Masters. Belavicius is over now. So, New York Harlem, they wanted all the smoke, but it left this first contest coughing. Lithuania breathing easy after a 21-17 win over the Harlem boys. So, as Belavicius stands by, Šakiai Gubale can take some pride in this one. As we swing it over to Annie O'Shea, who's chatting with Paulis Belavicius after a Šakiai Gubale 4-point win. Annie.
Paulis, first World Tour and first win. How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, good. You know, it's very hard to play the first game. Maybe sometimes shady and stuff, but we did good. We did good in D, I think. So we're happy about the victory.
And in order to win your pool, you'll have to beat Jeddah, who you've never faced before on the World Tour or in Challengers. How will you match up against them, and what are your expectations?
Tough team, playing real good, and always it's fun to play with a new team, you know, to compare and to look what can we do.
Well, good luck, and see you in the next game.
See ya.
Yeah, pretty boy Paulis. As they again make their World Tour final debut. As Annie promptly reminded us. Good job, Annie. But they step up big. So, listen, experience doesn't always matter. What does matter is who comes to play best. And that particular game, it happened to be Šakiai Gubale. So, we've made it through one game in each group so far. As day one has been an eventful one. To this point, love the intensity and the aggression that Šakiai Gubale came out and played with. You have a rim protector in Marcel Esawune. A lot of teams defer. They stray away from attacking the rim with that type of shot blocker there. But they got some size on this Lithuanian team. Užupis and obviously Pukalis. They got no problem going at the rim. And in that case, you see Pukalis with the mismatch of Disco Damo guarding was able to take advantage of it. But I think the MVP of that contest was Vingalis. Sharunas really put his imprints on that contest. When he wasn't scoring, he was setting the table. And if they can get games like that out of Sharunas Vingalis, this Lithuanian team got as good a chance as any of our 12 to get a win here in Utsunomiya. So we're going to get ready for our shootout competition qualifier. As you can see, you got 2 racks, 1 on each wing, 5 balls apiece. And the top 4 scorers will compete in tomorrow's Run the Floor shootout contest final. All right, so we will see, let's see, 16 shooters step on the court and put them up. You get a look at some of the names right there. That would include Edmonton's Steve Sir, the undisputed 2-point shootout contest champion. He's got, I want to say, 6 titles under his belt. I'll double check that. But in the meantime, I'll step off the mic for this shootout qualifier and get a breather. But when we get back to it, in terms of our pool play, we will we'll get back to Pool A with Riga Ghetto and Amsterdam. That's scheduled for 2:50 roughly. So we'll get to that as soon as the shootout qualifier is done. In the meantime, y'all enjoy.
Princeton からロビン・フンメル選手です。さあスタートしています。再作要求ワンショット2ポイント決めてラックを移動しています。3 and 4暫定1位がこのロビン・フンメル選手ということになります。 さあ続いて参りましょう。続いてはニューヨークハーレムからドミニク・ジョーンズ選手です。さあ続いての選手ご入場いただきましょう。
Up next is Robert Hummel of Princeton.
さあ来られないということで続いての選手でよろしいでしょうか。続いてニューヨークハーレムからジョーイ・キング選手です。さあ今のところ2名がキャンセルということになってますね。中央からのスタートです。こちらはジョーイ・キング選手、ニューヨークハーレム。さあそれではスタートしていきましょう。 Are you ready?ほとんどの選手が2ポイントでラックを移動。3 and 4 5 6 7。 さあ今のところ暫定1位7ポイント、そして 2.1 秒残しています。さあ続いての選手を呼び込んでいきましょう。続いてはリマンからステファン・コジッチ選手です。さあそれでは早速始めていきましょう。さあ今のところ1ポイント、そして2ポイントでラックを移動。3 4 5 ポイント、5ポイントという結果になりました。そして 1.5 秒残しています。さあ続いての方を呼び込みましょう。続いてはリガゲットからエドガーズ・クルビンズ選手です。さあご登場いただきましょう。さあそれではエドガード・ゲット選手、エドガード・クルビンズ選手、
エドガー・クルミン of Riga Ghetto.
さあそれでは準備が整ったらスタートしましょう。1 2 3 4 5 6。 さあこれで6ポイント、暫定タイで2位ということになりますでしょうか。さあ続いてはエドモントンからカイル・ランドリー選手です。
From Edmonton, Kyle Landry.
さあ準備が整ったらスタートしていきましょう。さあ今のところ7ポイントが最高ポイントということになりますでしょうか。さあ次のラックへ移動。2 3 4。さあ4ポイントゲットということです。さあ続いての挑戦者をご紹介いたしましょう。ノビサドからデアン・マイストロビッチ選手です。
From Novi Sad, Dejan Majstrovic.
さ さあ今のところの最高ポイントは7ポイント。ほとんどの選手が2ポイントでラックを移動しています。この1つ目のラックをどれだけ決められるかで結果が変わってくるということになりますね。さあ3ポイントラスト決めました。4ポイント4点で終了ということになりました。さあ続いての挑戦者です。ローザンヌからウェスター・モルテニ選手。
From Lausanne, Western Molteni.
さあ中央からスタートして左右どちらでも構いません。1なかなかどの選手も1つ目のラック多く決めることができません。2 3 4ポイント4得点ということで終了ということになりました。さあ今のところまだ7点が最高ポイントということになります。さあそれでは続いてご紹介しましょう。ゼムンからラザール・レーシック選手。
From Zemun, Lazar Vlasic.
スリーポイント決めてラックを移動。さあこれを全部決めれば暫定1位に躍り出ます。6ポイント6点という結果になりました。しかし 2.7 秒残しています。暫定タイで2位ということになりますね。さあ続いてはジェッダからシモン・ルドルフ選手です。
From Jeddah, Simon Lutuch.
さあスタートしていきましょう。さあどんどん続いていきましょう。続いてはエドモントンからスティーブ・サー選手。
From Edmonton, Steve Saar.
さあかなり日差しがきつい時間帯となってまいりました。全選手が右方向からスタートしていますが左方向に行くとかなり日差しがきついんじゃないでしょうか。今のところパーフェクトで6、7、8、9 ポイント。
9 out of 10 for Steve Saar.
さあ今のところ5秒残して9ポイント暫定1位です。さあ続いてはシャキアイからマリジュス・ウズビス選手です。
From Šakiai, Bulgaria, Marius Uzubis.
さあ今かなり風は収まっているような気がしますね。さあそして2ポイントでラックを移動。3、4 and 5、5ポイント。さあそし して続いてはアムステルダムからディメオ・ファンデル・ホルスト選手です。
From Amsterdam, Dimeo Vanderhorst.
さあスタートいたしました。今のところで13名、12名ですかね、挑戦が終わっています。3 points 4 5 and 6 6ポイント 0.2 秒残しています。さあそして続いてはプリンストンからカリーム・マドックス選手です。
From Princeton, Kareem Maddox.
3ポイントでラックを移動です。そしてラスト6ポイント目決めました。2秒残し、タイが多くなるところ何秒残しているかというのがかなり大事になってきます。そして先ほどコールしましたがノビサドのドゥサン・ブルト選手、続いてご登場いただきましょう。決められるか。3ポイント、3点ということになりました。さあそして続いてがラストの挑戦者となりますでしょうか。ニューヨークハーレムからドミニク・ジョーンズ選手です。
From New York, Harlem, our season MVP, Dominic Jones.
さあ先ほどの試合では少し怪我も見られましたが今シーズンの MVP です。期待しましょう。さあ1つ目のラック1つも決められずに続いてのラックということになりました。さあということでここで全ての挑戦者の挑戦が終わったということになります。ここでさあもう一目瞭然で明日の決勝戦進出を決めた選手もいましたよね。9ポイントが多分最高得点だったと思います。あとは7ポイントそして6ポイントが並んでいたということで何秒残していたかというところが決め手になってまいります。さあ選手は全部で16名が参加しました。各チームから1人ずつ、そして、マスターズで行われたこのシュートアウトコンテストで優勝したことのある選手がこのシュートアウトコンテストに出場していたということになります。16選手の中から明日の決勝に駒を進めることができるのはたった4名。さあ9ポイントがどの選手だったか皆さん覚えてますか？数えた記憶はあるけどどの選手が9ポイントだったか覚えてます？
Zemun, Lazar. And from Riga Ghetto, Edgar Krumis.
All right, so there are your 4 competitors that will compete for the 2-point shootout crown come tomorrow here in Utsunomiya. So congratulations again to Edgar Krumins, Steve Sir. Let me make sure I got my list right. Lazar Rasic of Team Zemun. And one more. I was just trying to make sure that the scores were tallied. In any case, we'll revisit that. We got other priorities right now, which is pool play back underway. Riga Ghetto, they had their foot on the gas from start to finish against Edmonton. Now they meet an Amsterdam team that beat them in their only meeting here in 2019. So you're looking at Amsterdam's roster as they get ready to hit the court, but you know Riga's team. Norris Mieses, Artur Strelniks, Edgar Krumins, and Agnes Chavares. And you get introduced to Amsterdam. Amsterdam, your 9 seeds here at the World Tour Final. They've been on the stage before. They have not won as of yet. We'll see if things are different this time. But they played pretty reasonably well against both teams in the group. Again, they won their only contest against Riga Ghetto this season. And Amsterdam found out that they qualified for the Olympic qualification tournament at our special ceremony last night here in Utsunomiya. So they'll be one of the 20 Olympic qualification teams. This is an Amsterdam team that reached the semis in Prague, Mexico City, and Saskatoon. The last time we saw them on the tour was in LA, though, where they finished 9th. So we'll see what Jesper Jobse, aka the Job, is able to lead his team to in this one. Riga Ghetto start off with some of that suffocating D that we saw them display against the Canadians. And I think the big question for Amsterdam is, can they score the ball? They average only 17 points per game. They really hinged on defense. And they are one of the better defensive teams in the group. But you got to score in this game. We'll see. Riga Ghetto, one of 4 teams that average better than 19 points a game. And there's Alfred answering the bell. Chavares gets Riga Ghetto on the board. Dimes, DeMail Vanderhorst had a good year. Quietly has had a good year. And forgive me for not introducing these guys. Jesper Jobse, Aaron Royer, Sjoerd van Vilsteren, and DeMail Vanderhorst on this Amsterdam squad. They call me the voice. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. As Chavares puts 2 in the net. Look again if you don't believe me. See, I told you. Bang, bang. As Riga Ghetto opened the scoring. They just gave it to Edmonton 21-8 to start the day. Mieses had 8 points to lead the way. Oh, Strelniks, finger roll. Strelniks had 7 points, 8 rebounds in that first game. And Riga Ghetto, oh, what a precise pass, Strelniks. But they couldn't finish it off. But the 2-ball is what fueled that first Riga Ghetto win. They hit 7 deuces in the game. So defending that 2-point arc is going to be paramount for this Dutch team. As the Job gives it to Royer. And there's Royer scoring in the paint. Krumins stops on the dime. Good D on him. Ooh, Mieses. Try to get a little saucy on him at the rim. But good D from the job. Is able to deflect it. Miezes. Fade away. Late in the shot clock. Miss. Royer working on the left wing. Drops it off. The Flying Dutchman. Is able to get the scoop. Oh, nice pass. And Sure finishes it off. He and Krumins get chest to chest. Uh-oh. They happen to be separated. Ain't no love lost between these two. And I don't even think you could really consider this a rivalry yet. We got double unsportsmanlike fouls. Ref Matic says so. He and Ref Yasmina, they the boss. The bosses. So, one free throw. Okay, no free throw, my bad. That was not a shooting foul, and obviously the double unsportsmanlikes, they negate each other. There's Miezes crossing left to right. Try to swing it down to Strelniks, but Arturas couldn't hold on to it. So 2 minutes in. There's Royer. That D from Norris Miezes. Tighter than aerobics clothes. Royer got the step on him, but Miezes good recovery. And he got Royer a little bit frazzled. So he turns it over. Hey. Oh, nice pass. Strelniks delivers. Royer gives it up quickly to Dimes, who tried to drop one to the Flying Dutchman. Ends up back in Dimes' hands, and he couldn't land it from long range. I'll show you how to do this, son. Strelniks, Weddy, 6'3". Another look, Strelniks. Quick trigger. Quick draw McGraw. Look at the Dimes trying to get free. Miezes understanding how dangerous he can be. He said, nip. You can take this foul with you, though. You can have that. Back over to Dimes. Number 3 in points per game this year, as I was saying. As he averaged 7 a game. So I was saying that Dimes has quietly had a good year. Number 1 in highlight plays this year. Riga Ghetto currently enjoying a 6-3 advantage. Dimes with the pocket pass. The job to the rim. I thought he might yam it, but he finishes with finesse. Oh, Miezes. He's a master with the rock in his hand. Dimes is able to swipe it away. Hands up now. Before we go any further, I want to thank our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky. Of course, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson.
Sure Van Vilsteren. Shooting. Missing, first of two. Riga Ghetto, 7th foul. That's why he's getting a couple here. And he splits a pair. Jesus, working from that Inleo logo. Oh, he's got it on the yo-yo. Good Dido from Royer. Now Mieses was sure trying to move his feet, but Mieses made him dance against his will. You gonna cut a rug. Oh, Royer bringing some heat to Chavars. 12-7 contest. Ooh, Mieses. He almost snuck that pass in, but he just had the Flying Dutchman just on his heels at the skate park. Chavars. Strelniks. The job. Sticking to him like Teflon. Good D. But Dimes, he wanted to foul. He dodged 2 bullets from 2 range. The job clears it himself. Drops it off to Dimes. And Chavars was arguing that it wasn't clear, but it was. At least that was the determination. Jesus got the step to the left, to the left. 13-8, Riga Ghetto picking up where they left off against Edmonton. Here in Group A. Top 2 move on. Your top seed from A plays your number 2 seed from C. Your top seed from C plays your number 2 from A. Same rules apply to pools B and D. Oh, Dimes rattled out on him. If Amsterdam's going to have the success that they hope to have here in Utsunomiya, Dimes production is going to have to be top-notch. Oh, great setup. Chavars finishes with the reverse. Stays a 5-point game. Riga Ghetto doing a good job keeping Amsterdam at bay. Royer lets it fly, but he misses. Oh, nice feed. All right, 2-possession game here, Amsterdam. The Dutch still very much alive. Foul Black. A 5th on Amsterdam. 3:23 to play. Amsterdam, of course, played host to our 2019 World Cup. Outstanding event. Not outstanding defense. They got caught in the pick and roll. Leads to an easy bucket for Riga Ghetto. Royer reroutes, spins, shoots, and is fouled in the process. Here's Aaron Royer trying to give him a dab of ranch at the stripe. Makes the first of 2. And the second one trickles in as well. Strelniks. Look at the D here from the job, getting the job done. Oh, at first, late foul called in the possession. So Amsterdam with no more to give. Miezis takes the handoff. Out the miss, Chavars is able to recover and put it up and in. Then Dimes lost the handle on it. 2:40 to play. And our 5th game of the day. Here's your world number 1, Miezis. Down low to Strelniks. Bucket. Oh, nice pocket pass. Flying Dutchman couldn't finish it though. So here's Arturs Strelniks. He's got 2 at the line. Had a great game to open pool play. Again, 7 points and 8 rebounds in that win over Edmonton. He's gonna get another chance here at the line. And he tickles the torn. Royer clears his field of vision, finds the job wide open, and he puts the cookie in the cup. Oh, Chavars is down. He wanted a foul. He said, I didn't get there by myself. I got a little help. Approaching 2 minutes now. Royer on the move, kicks it. Dimes couldn't switch it, or the job rather. I went to the whole team on that one, didn't I? Miezis off the miss. Royer, plenty of time to let that one go. Didn't put enough on it. Crewman's good hustle to track it down. He touches nothing but the 10 as well. Dimes, not this time. Stays 18-13. Crewman's drop step on the block, counted up. Royer now to the job. Oh, missed the first and the second. Amsterdam fortunate to come away with the ball. Nearly turned it over. Here's Dimes now. Oh, and another missed layup inside. So Jesper not getting the job done. Not that, those last few times. Miezis, he couldn't find his mark. Then Miezis, that time, he shreds the threads. All net, all wet. 21-13, Riga get a roll over Amsterdam as they will complete group play here at the World Tour Final. 2-0. And the class of the group, 8-point win. Man, Riga Ghetto, fresh off that Jeddah Masters win, picking up where they left off and playing some good basketball so far here. We'll see if it continues for them tomorrow, but their day is done. Again, 21-13, the final tally in that one. All right, so y'all enjoy the highlights from that one. So we'll get set up for the next one, a game that I will have a special guest for. Yeah. Zemun and Novi side on deck. And I'll introduce that special guest once it's time to get to that one. In the meantime, enjoy the last couple of looks at an 8-point Riga Ghetto win.
では続いてノビサのゼムのハイライト VTR ご覧いただきます。ネクストに参りましょう。この両チームの登場。まずはこのチーム from Serbia、ノビサド。
All right, all right, all right. There we go. I'm back, but I'm not alone. I got one of my favorite people, former player. I used to call the games that this guy played. World Tour final winner with Team Ljubljana, now head coach of Team Jeddah. My guy, Alex Kuntz. What's up, man?
Hello, hello.
Appreciate you joining the broadcast. We got a do-or-die game in front of us right here for Novi's side.
Yeah.
Princeton put it on them to start the day, and it's not.
That hasn't happened a lot of times.
We don't see it, but it's been an uncharacteristic year for Novi's side. And I say that even with two Masters wins. It's the fact that they've lost three times in the quarterfinals and haven't been as dominant coming off that 32-0 campaign a year ago.
True, but you know, when it comes down to the Novi side, and from the last season, everybody expects they're gonna win every game.
Every game.
And it's not that easy anymore. You know, teams start practicing, they're working out, and it's getting tougher and tougher around here.
Yeah, the air of invincibility with this Novi side team is now gone, and a classic rivalry, a classic Serbian rivalry here back in 2017. I don't have to remind you guys, but in case you don't know, one of the greatest games in 3x3 history, Zemun beat Novi side in the World Tour final in Beijing. Bogdan Dragovic, who's back with Zemun this year, hit the game winner with time winding down. One of the most incredible shots in the history of this game.
Definitely, it was a crazy game. I remember I was there watching it live. Zemun take us out in a quarterfinal. Well, they play very well that event.
Yeah, we'll see what they can bring this time around, because they haven't beaten Novi side since. But Zemun competed in 4 Masters this year, keyed by a 3rd place finish in Prague. A 5th place finish in Montreal was enough to give them the 10th seed. So they'll have some confidence coming into this one, knowing the strengths and weaknesses of this Novi side team. We got an early foul.
They know each other very well. There's no secrets in those two teams.
Yeah. Sometimes it gets down and dirty. Boofy coming off. He wasn't trying to be dirty, but you get what I mean.
Boofy is a strong player.
And he is just a rock now. If you would have saw Boofy 4 years ago, you would have thought he ate the Boofy that he is now.
Actually, I played against that Boofy also. You know, in a Lausanne Master, I think the first appearance.
Yeah.
In a World Tour.
Better that Boofy than this Boofy. This Boofy is shredded. Any case, scoreless game to this point. Kyle Montgomery, Alex Kuntz in your ear from here in Utsunomiya. Zemun on the board as they strike first. And in case you're just joining us, Novi side coming into this contest, this Pool B contest, off a 10-19 loss to Princeton. So, uncharacteristic to see Novi side lose in the group phase, but really uncharacteristic to see them lose by 9 points. So, but the thing is, you got to have a short memory. You got to forget about that one, because
there's no time to think about the game who was best. Not even win or lose, doesn't matter.
Anytime Savage, he shoots and he misses. I think that, you know, Savage is a capable scorer. He just doesn't. He's reluctant to shoot in this Novi side offense, though.
I mean, for me, the Savage is the most underrated player. He can do everything. He can shoot. He can pass. You know, for me, he's one of the best players in a World Tour, definitely. But he just don't get so many points as the other guys in the team. So that's why the standing in this team keep him on a third or fourth place.
Yeah, obviously a lot of it is dependent upon your role within the team, but I think sometimes you got to sense it, and even if it's not necessarily your time to, you got to take the ball and say, I'm taking this thing over. We'll see.
I remember the game from Penang when they play with the 3 players on a challenger, and he performed extremely well.
Yeah. By the way, congratulations is in order. The Olympic qualifying tournament participants unveiled last night. Slovenia.
Yeah.
Group C, I believe, in the
Group C with the France, I think Qatar.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the other 2 teams who's in the group, but I mean, I'm not expecting any easy games anymore.
Oh,
not
at all. But credit to you. You guys don't. Your country doesn't get that nod to compete without some of the work that you did.
Well, yeah. If you've been asking me, a year or 2 ago, I would be sure that we're gonna take one of those 2 first places.
Yeah.
But it happens what it happens. We actually the only one team still performing. The Piran is still where it used to be. Ljubljana's gone from the map. Kran is basically gone from the map. So yeah, this is the point we are missing for that second spot.
It's gonna be interesting to see what the squad is going forward. I'll be keeping a close eye on that. You better keep a close eye on this one. We're almost 2 minutes in, and we got a 1-1 game. Here's Nikola Vukovic over to Raske. And Lazar could knock it down. Instead, he's gonna sub out Mr. Doogie. He's back. Good to see Doogie back in here in 2019, missing time with I believe an ACL injury last year. But he's good to go. Oh, the maestro. That's the string music you won't find on Pandora. But it goes down to give Novi Sad a 2-point advantage. And also a foul called on Zemun, back-to-back fouls on Zemun.
They're already with 6 fouls.
Got 6 fouls with 2 minutes into this.
That's definitely a game changer.
Oh, without a doubt, because now they can't play nearly as aggressively, and they are an aggressive defensive team. So now they have to, kind of change that strategy some.
Now they're gonna have to adjust, yeah. And when you give space to Novi Sad, we know how that can what will happen at the end.
Yeah,
if they got too much space.
Yeah. Dushan guarded. Savage with the spin. Ooh, Evo set. Did you see that pass?
Beautiful.
It was
beautiful.
I wish there wouldn't have been a foul, but look at this. 5-hole. Foul called prior to a 7th, so there we go. We're already shooting free throws, as Tomoshivo said. Puts it up and splashes it. First of 2. And Evo Sep's second money as well. So a 5-1 lead for Novi Sad. 2.5 minutes in, only a couple of fouls on Novi Sad. 7 on Zemun. I'll remind you, 10 puts you in a double penalty. 10 fouls puts you in a double penalty. That's 2 free throws and possession. So that's very much in play in this game with 7.5 minutes left. That foul called on the maestro. So look again at Evosev's work in the paint. Evosev, one of the he's really a well-rounded big. He plays a lot in the post, but he can step outside and shoot.
Yeah, he can step out and shoot also. But again, in this team, I don't think they need him outside.
Right.
They need more inside. Yeah. But I never played against him. I see how he plays. I like a bit dirty style of playing.
Yeah.
So old school.
Wolfie shooting, missing. Yeah, I like the battle of strength versus strength when he and Vufi get matched up. Right now, I think Vufi is trailing the maestro around the court.
That's another foul.
Number 8, Evo Set, back at the charity stripe. If you look at the time machine, you're saying, hey, he looks familiar. Didn't he used to play for Hungary? Yeah, he did. Played for Team Budapest. His first season playing with Novi Sad was last year. Even picked up an MVP on the way at that Lausanne Masters in 2018. Third in block shots this year. And a lot of people would probably be shocked to know that Novi Sad leads the league in block shots this year.
Who would have never guessed that?
Yeah, I mean, it shocked me. I had to read it twice. Oh. Now Novi Sad called for a foul and TV timeout. So I'm assuming, you know, obviously Novi Sad has the 5-point advantage, it's 7-2. They're in the driver's seat. How does Zemun, what's the strategy if you're in that huddle for them to get back into this contest?
Well, definitely they're gonna need to be confident with the shots behind the arc. They're gonna need to take the more, and now it's difficult. You are already on 8 fouls. You cannot play aggressively as you want to, and this is the Zemun game. They rely on the defense. It's gonna be hard. And it's going to be hard to come back on this game.
And obviously, Novi Sad know everything that we know. So they're going to adjust accordingly.
Well, let's say they should know everything as we know.
Sure.
No.
Sure, they are the only team in 3x3 history with 3 World Tour final wins. Although the Slovenians have 2 as well, one with Brezovica.
Exactly.
And one with Ljubljana. So
exactly. Basically the same squad except change of 1 player and change of town.
Yep. That's the 3x3 history embedded in my head. You notice I didn't have to look at my notes for that.
When we play as Brezovica, you didn't been around yet.
Yeah, I wasn't there yet. No. Nope. I came in 2015. My 5th season on the mic, man. Oh, bullet pass. The Dragon. To Mr. Doogie, the maestro. Couldn't swish it from the left wing, so Mr. Doogie, he drives it like a Lyft employee and finishes 7-4 under 6 minutes to go. Novi Sad with 6 fouls, they'll be in the penalty on their next defensive foul. So they haven't quite caught Zemun yet, who has 8. And there's that 7th foul. Called on Frankenstein. And that'll put Mr. Doogie.
It changed very quick, huh?
Super quick, just like that.
2 minutes ago, we've been talking how the game is going to be very difficult. Now, if he made those 2 shots, they're back in the game.
And that's exactly what you don't want if you're Novi Sad. You don't want the clock stopping and obviously giving Zemun a chance to trim into this lead. It's a 2-point game right now. You want to leave the foul trouble to them, you know.
Definitely.
But hey,
and Doogie made both.
Yeah, it's the way the tide turns sometimes. 7-6. Novi Sad up by just 1. And Zemun could send the reigning champs home. Day 1. 7-all. Look again at that last hookup from Raske to Mr. Doogie. Evo Set. That's easy money right there. Zemun just 1-4 against Novi Sad since that 2018 Beijing final. They were able to beat Novi Sad at the Belgrade Challenger here in 2019. But that was it. Everything else, losses, including the quarterfinals of the Los Angeles Masters. So Wufi shooting 2 as Novi Sad now even them in the foul category. So 8 fouls apiece and 8 points apiece. Let's see if Wufi can break the tie. That he does. Zemun in front 9-8.
Novi side playing for their World Tour final lives. This is an elimination game for them. Our first look at Zemun today. So they'll get another crack at, oh, nice passing.
Beautiful.
Delectable touch pass from the Dragon. Watch that sham. He'll bring it out on you. That time he just sticks to a regular drive. Couldn't get the hook to go down. Maestro with the quick clear. And here's Savage hitting right. Dragon tried to sell a foul. Couldn't do. Oh, back-to-back misses by Savage. Evo Sepp trying to make up for those couple of misses. He misses too. They go back down low to him now, though. And he delivers that time.
He definitely want to have Woofy on him when he's playing inside.
But you just see shots from Novi side that they normally make. They're missing, and you wonder if it's a mental thing, if that pressure is somehow forcing them to overthink some of the shots, overthink some of the possessions.
Well, I mean, definitely, I think there is some pressure because they've been used to winning basically everything, and now it's getting difficult. And also this game, a few minutes ago, looks like it's gonna be easy run over for them.
Yeah.
Now they are back.
Now
they're behind 2 points.
There's the Maestro tracking down his own miss. Make that 1 point, 11-10, 3:36 to play. The Dragon. Pass is stolen. Savage on the left wing. He's got Rosque in front of him. Maestro coming to set the screen. Savage stops. Couldn't drop the 2-point attempt. Oh, Woofy, I'm surprised he kicked that out. He had Dusan down low.
With the 8 fouls, I think he should take him.
Oh, absolutely. I think he was a little bit out of gas.
Yeah.
And Dusan is a very smart post defender as well, and stronger than probably people give him credit for. But still,
no,
you got to take that to the cup.
I mean, definitely, Dusan is a strong player. He was, 3 years now for number 1.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but still, with the 8 fouls, I think I would tell him go for
to
it.
the hole. Put the pressure on the D. Make the refs make a call. And if you're looking for a breather, that's how you get 1-2. you get to the strike. Yeah. Both teams suck and win. This is a titanic Serbian clash. Oh, and a titanic splash from the Maestro. It's a big hit.
Classic Maestro.
To get Novi side in front 1. Woofy! Now he's got a chance for a 3-point play. Wow, what a turn of the tides there. The Maestro touches bottoms. I thought Woofy might throw that down. He's lost so much weight, and he
can fly now.
Oh, he can fly now. Yeah. I've seen him put at least 4 or 5 dudes in body bags this year. And, oh, Woofy. He couldn't can the first of 2 to break the tie. He broke the tie last time at 8-8. Can he do it here? He does. Finds his mark, 13-12. Under 3 minutes to play. Ball off of Novi side over to Zemun.
Which team are you cheering for?
Oh, I like that action right there. The handoff from Mr. Doogie. Rosque couldn't hit it. Savage's pass deflected. Now the Maestro missed it. Here's the Dragon trying to slay Novi side once again. And he's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. 2-point game. The Maestro can even things up. He takes 2 and he makes 2. 14 all. Great game.
Great game, yeah, definitely.
We could use a few less fouls, but still, that's kind of, oh, nice move. Oh, the Dragon gave him some. But now it's down to Evosev's world. Oh, Tomas kicks it out. And Savage missed it. I think Evosev was fortunate to get that rebound. Nonetheless, he does. Green ball. Off black, I think. Zemun is considering.
They're going to call a challenge.
Yeah, they're going to challenge it. We're under 2 minutes, 1:37, so they could. You saw Doogie. He was asking the Dragon, should he challenge it? Because you don't want to waste that challenge at this point in the game.
Yeah, you might need it. But again, if you're sure, why not?
Yeah, give it a shot. Now, if they lose this challenge, they won't be able to challenge again for the rest of the game. But we'll get another look at it and see exact. Oh, wait a minute.
Black ball.
Yeah,
I think, yeah.
That looks like black
from
ball.
this perspective.
Yeah, I think that's black ball. But I've been wrong before.
No, we've all been, you know.
So,
no, challenge lost.
Challenge is lost.
Yeah.
So, man,
that's positive. There was, you know.
I thought so too, but you know what? Our refs do a hell of a job.
Well, definitely we need to trust them.
And they got access to better angles than we've got. But if you take one last look, oh, it might have just touched his fingernail. Just a little bit.
Maybe he need to cut the fingernails.
15-15. Minute 32, the Maestro. That's a bad foul. I know Mr. Doogie wanted to contest it because the Maestro is so lethal. But a ninth foul. I thought that was a 10th. So, okay, so not too bad. They were going to be shooting 2 free throws.
No, not too
anyway.
bad. But Maestro is usually a good free throw shooter.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. He got the shooter's roll on the first one. Every bucket, every possession this last minute 30 is paramount. And it's a clean trip to the strike. Novi side lead 17-15. Bogdan Dragovic, the runner. No. Savage will hand it off to the Maestro. Back over to Marco. Oh, good hands, Mr. Doogie. He reached in the cookie jar. Got himself a treat. Dragon, spin move. Lost him like baggage claim. 17-16 game. Novi side still in front for the time being. Savage pulls up. Doogie recovers the rebound. Wolfie setting the screen, setting up shop, down in the paint. He's got to get a shot up. He does, he misses. Savage over to the Maestro now. Now Frankenstein trying to go to work. We got double fouls on the Maestro and the Dragon.
Not a big fan of those double fouls.
Yeah, but I think given the scenario, how physical it is, both teams are going to be pushing, grabbing, shoving.
Yeah, for sure.
You could almost call a foul either way, any play.
Any possession, yeah.
So for me, doesn't bother me as much.
And now he's finished with the fouls.
Yeah.
Both teams have 10. I mean,
right.
It's even better to let them make the layups.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine a 10th foul being called there.
In this stage?
At this stage. When it's a toss-up. I don't think any ref wants that kind of smoke. The Maestro couldn't hit it. Shaping up to be another thriller like 2017. 17 seconds left, and the Dragon cruises in, ties it up, 17 all, 10 seconds to play. The Maestro down to Evosev, 5, 4, 3. The Dragon got in there, blocked the shot. You hear some oohs and ahs. I think the crowd wanted maybe a foul there. There was some
What did you say a minute ago? Huh? No, Ramsmon, that's both of his foul.
But
Well, Zemun has the last shot.
1.4 ticks left. Both teams 10 fouls, 17 points apiece. This is the last bucket from Zemun to tie things up as the Dragon got the step, and I think he was fortunate to get away with a little bit of contact there on that last shot, but we'll see. They won it at the buzzer in 2017. The Dragon trying to repeat history. Not this time. That was a once-in-a-lifetime type shot in 2017.
It was amazing. You know, it's enough once in a lifetime. Some of us didn't get this shot, you know.
So this one will go to overtime. You know the rules in OT. First to score 2 points wins. So, man, catch your breath. This one's had us on the edge of our seats from pretty much start to finish. Although it ain't done yet. Novi side will start with possession here in OT. As Zemun started regulation with the cookie. Now Savage. Kind of odd for Dusan to be sitting the bench.
Yeah, we are not used to that, especially when the overtime comes on the line.
Yes, Savage gets in and gives Novi side a 1-point advantage. But Dusan's been sitting a good bit, even towards the latter stretches of regulation. 2. Oh, that could have won it.
Yeah.
Evo set. Maestro mishandled it. Got a good look. Missed it though. Mr. Doogie. Oh, miscommunication. So he was trying to get it to Raske. Savage is out. Dusan is in. So Mr. Bulletproof. Down to Evo set. He might need some help. Dragovich trying to hold his own. But Evo set. He's half man, half monster. He's alive in overtime. A Tiso buzzer beater. And Novi side escaped with a 19-17 win. Look again. And Tiso buzzer beater courtesy of that man. Tamash Evo said, doing what he does best, which is score near the rim. What a thriller. Let's hear what Tomasz has to say as he's standing by with Annie O'Shea courtside right now. Annie.
Tomasz, what a game. How are you feeling right now?
Exhausted. It was a great game. It was really hard to start this game after big loss in the beginning, but we succeeded to start good. Then we have again some breakdown during the game, but we mentally stay strong, and on the end we win.
And this was really a do-or-die game for Novi Sad. So were you guys nervous before? What was the feeling on the team?
Yeah, it was a little bit pressure, but we are professionals, so how you see, we like pressure. So we work better with pressure.
Well, congrats on the win, and maybe we see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, so, wow. What a game. Came down to OT. Tomasz Evo said was able to put the team on his back, and Novi Sad survived for now, that is, because they only scored 9 points in that first contest of the day, and a loss to Princeton. So obviously if it ends up in a head-to-head tiebreaker, three-way tiebreaker, total points will decide it. 9 points could be a death sentence. We'll see how the rest of the day plays out, but again, for now, Novi Sad survived, and Zemun start off 0-1. They are now in a must-win situation against the Princeton team. They look like they can beat almost anybody out here, so wow. I tell you what, I certainly enjoyed having you on the broadcast, Alex.
Thank you for having me here. Always pleasure.
Had a good time, man.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the action.
Thank you.
Alex Coops. And good luck to his Jeddah team as well out here. We'll see them compete in their first ever World Tour final. So, wow. Big time performance from the Maestro and Evo set in an uncharacteristic contest for Novi Sad. There's your Tiso buzzer beater in OT as Dragovic got caught in a switch, and Ivo Seb did what he was supposed to do. Get the job done. So 19-17, Zemun fall to Novi side, and we'll see Zemun again later in the day. So now it's time for our World Dance Sport Federation dance contest, the first round. They're getting set up for that, and obviously no need for me to talk. I don't know b-boy dancing. I do know 3x3, so I'm gonna stick to what I know and take a timeout. We will be getting back to it though after this first round, as our next game is slated for, well, 3:55, but I think that schedule is sliding. So we'll get back to our pool play action in Pool C with Liman and Lausanne after our World Dance Sport Federation first round dance off. Stick and stay, y'all.
エンターテインメントは B-Boy バトルです。本日は改めて世界ダンススポーツ連盟 World Dance Sport Federation の協力のもと、宇都宮マスターズのために韓国、台湾、シンガポールのアジア中からトップの B-Boy たちが集結してくれました。それではここからの進行は彼らにお任せしたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
イエーイ、皆さん、寒い中3連休一発目楽しんでますか？寒いよね、寒いよね。でもその寒い皆さんを温めるために本日こちらアジアから日本からピックアップされた最高峰の B-Boy たちがこのステージ盛り上げます。皆さんブレイキングしてますか？ブレイキング言ってますけど、今年の年始めはもうなんやニュースつけたすぐブレイキング言うて、なんかニュースでね、オリンピックの種目に入るんじゃないか、ダンスが入るんじゃないか、なんかわからんけどストリートの文化がオリンピックに入るんじゃないか、そのブレイキングを今このステージでやらせていただきます。よろしくお願いします。本日ここでイベントやるから、私川崎住んでるんですけど、ここの宇都宮に来るまでに5時間半かけてきました。今日は楽しみましょう。よろしく。高速大渋滞、足首むくんでます。よろしくお願いします。さあ、ということで本日こういった楽しい時間皆様と共に過ごさせていきます。マスターオブセブンに略して MC は Yahoo で検索 MC 検索です。よろしくお願いします。オーライトを出していきましょう。 WDSF FIBA インターナショナルブレイキングバトル101バトル。さあ、今回なんですけど、2024年のパリオリンピックの追加種目として暫定決定しているブレイキング、アーバンスポーツの一つとして世界中でますます盛り上がりを見せているのが今大注目のそのブレイキングダンス、ブレイクダンスなんですよね。そのブレイクダンス、本日はですね、ワールドダンススポーツフェデレーションと FIBA 3on3 ワールドツアーマスターズとのコラボ企画でございます。日本のお隣韓国、そして台湾、シンガポール、さらには日本全国から4名の各国の実力者たちをゲストバトラーとして8名を招き、トーナメントバトルをこのステージで繰り広げます。そしてですね、今年なんですけども、こちらアメリカ大陸ではカナダのモントリオール、ヨーロッパ大陸ではスイスのローザンヌで開催され、そして今回日本はここ宇都宮での開催、ありがとう。神社の階段までありがとう。今日は七五三よろしく。さあ、そしてですね、皆様、こちらサイドレッドコーナー、こちらレッドコーナー、そして向かいこれブルーコーナー、覚えた人、はい、これテスト出るぞ、あさってテスト出るぞ、よろしくお願いします。さあ、ということでですね、本日この b ボーイたちをさばいてくれるジャッジメント、その審査員の方々1名ずつ紹介していきましょう。まずジャッジ1人目紹介するのはこちら、日本人初世界大会、ブレイキングのワールドカップといわれるバトルオブザイヤーワールドファイナル、前人未到の3連覇を果たしたザ・フローリアーズから b ボーイスティーズ、スティーズ、日本人なのにスティーズ。続きまして、そう、日本人のブレイキングの大御所ともいえる、そう、オールエリアという日本のブレイキングの文化を作ったこの男、レペゼンオールエリアから TKC7、 一人なのに TKC7。さあ、そして今現役で活躍しているアリア・クルー、そう、世界日本活躍するアリア・クルーから b ボーイライゴーマイティーキングス。さあ、それではいよいよなんですけど、バトルをしましょう。バトルはワンムーブというか、ワンバトル2ムーブでございます。こっちの人が先出たら こっちの人やります、こっちの今度こっちやります、この人最後やりました、ジャッジに聞きます、勝った方が勝ちです。分かった人、分かりやすいでしょ、分かりやすいでしょ、会談のみんな分かりやすいでしょ。恋人同士楽しんでる。一回そこでチューしたらいい。さあそれでは呼び込んでいきましょう。まずはレッドコーナー呼び込むのはこちら、レペゼンジャパンタカテル、ビーボーイタカテル、この男です。さあそして迎え撃つコーチはブルーコーナー、レペゼンコリア尋常クルーカジノカジノ。さあそしてこの b ボーイたちをいろんなチューンで盛り上げてくれる DJ、 そう DJ がいないと始まらない DJ 紹介するのは DJ マスキー。あそこの一番ライトが当たらないところにいてる。さあそれではレッドコーナー先行でいきましょう。今回のルールは早く済ますためにレッドコーナー先行です。会場の皆さんブレイキング楽しむ準備できてますか？ Are you ready？ もっと声出せ。 Are you ready？Alright、 さあそれではいきましょう。ファーストバトルタカテル vs カジノ、 Ready Go。 さあまずはファーストブーレッドコーナーからいきましょう。レッツゴー。もっと音上げていけ。さあ開始いけ b ボーイカジノ。すごいすごいすごい。やばい、これやばい。Make some noise。 Let's goカジノ。Alright, round two. Let's go, round two. Let's go, Taka Tim. Korea B-Boy Casino! Check 分は一見に近づいているけど、ほんまやね、もう目で見た方が分かりやすい。 MC がしょうもない説明する、見た方が分かりやすい。さあそれではジャッジ皆さん聞きましょう。頼むのこちらのバトル、刀のどっち 3、2、1、ジャッジ。ブルーコーナーカジノ戦ってるのよいしゅ。さあそれでは続いてのバトル紹介しましょう。まずはこちら、ブルーコーナーから紹介するのはブルーコーナーレペゼンシンガポール、ラディカルレペゼンシャーボー。さあそして向かってこちらレッドコーナーレペゼンジャパンフロリアスサトル、ビーボーイサトル。さあこちらレッドコーナー先行でこちらの2人バトルしてもらいましょう。 Alright next トラザの DJ マスキー Are you ready? Alright next バトルいきましょうか。 ビーボーイシェーマンバーンサスサトル Ready Go。 ジャパン vs シンガポールファストムーブ ビーボーイサトル。 りますけれども、ジャッジの勝敗の方を決めてもらいましょう。ただいまのこちらのバトル、ビーボーイシャンマン VS サトルカタロのち 3、2、1 ジャッジ。レッドゴーナーサトル戦ったフロムシンガポールシャンマンの大きなチュー。このためにシンガポールから来てくれたマーライオン、ありがとう。さあそれでは続いてのバトルを紹介しましょう。ネクストバトル紹介するのはこちら、レプレゼンチャイニーズ台北から来てくれましたドリームランナーズ b ボーイハリケーン、ハリケーン Thank you。 さあそして迎えた from Japan アリアクルー b ボーイシェイド、シェイド。さあということで出揃ったところでネクストバトルいきましょう。 DJ マスキーは Are you ready？ あら行きましょう。ネクストジャパン vs チャイニーズ台北、ハリケーン vs シェイド。 Ready go。 さあレッドゴーナー先行でいこうか。 Let's go b ボーイシェイド。いろんなとこ引っ張られてる。いろんなとこ引っ張ってる。おおラウンド2、ラウンド2。 Let's go B-boy Shay。ありがとうございます。さあこちら腹筋割れてるバトル、ジャッジの方々に勝敗の方を決めてもらいましょう。レペゼンジャパン b ボーイシェイド vs レペゼンチャイニーズ台北 b ボーイハリエン、勝ったのはどっち？ 3、2、1ジャッジ。レッドコーナー b ボーイシェイド。戦ったチャイニーズ台北から来てくれたハリエンに大きな拍手ありがとう。 Thank you ハリエン。さあそれでは1回戦ラストバトル紹介していきましょう。まずはこちらブルーコーナーレペゼンコリア TG ブレイカーズレペゼン b ボーイビースト b ボーイビースト。さあそして迎え撃つこちらレッドコーナーレペゼンジャパングッドフット両 T1。 さあもうゴリゴリのマッチョと勉強ができそうな男の子が出てきました。 すごく勉強ができそうだ。さあそれでは1回戦のラストバトル紹介しましょう。 DJ マスキーは Are you ready? いいと思う、ありがとう。さあそれではいきましょう。1回戦ラストバトル from Korea B-Boy Beast vs from Japan 両チーム 1 Ready Go! Let's go! Move! Guilty one! Let's go! B-Boy! Yeah! Oh! Woo! Yeah! All right, round two. Let's go, Yoki one from Japan. Yoki one. Woo! Oh! Oh yeah! Woo-hoo. しなやか。柔らかいね。柔らかいね。あれラストマンゴー、レッツゴー。B-Boy Beast。エアーギター選手権。Woo! Let's go, Beast! Oh! Oh yeah! Alright, Shuyo, give it up! 最後見た？ちゃんとコリアから来てくれてるの、ちゃんと寿司三昧レペゼンしてくれるっていうね、ありがとうございます。さあそれではジャッジの皆さんに聞きましょう。ただいまのコーチャーバトル from Korea B-Boy Beast vs from Japan 両チームは刀の後 3, 2, 1ジャッジ。ブルーコーナー B-Boy Beast 戦った両チームにも逆襲。Alright、 ということで皆さん短い時間ではございましたけれども、ブレイキングまずはファーストバトルこれで終了です。この後17時30分5時30分からこの後セミファイナル、そして決勝大会やるので、皆さんそちらの方もお付き合いの方よろしくお願いします。非常に短い時間ではございましたけれども、戦ってくれた全ての B ボーイたちに今一度大きな拍手ありがとう。日本のダンスシーンすごい。日本のダンスシーンすごい。見てください。B ボーイバトルも素晴らしいですけど、この撤収の速さ素晴らしい。ありがとうございます。ということでまた後ほどお会いしましょう。 MC 健太でした。どうもありがとう。
They end 2018 on a 32-game win streak. Novi, aka the Unbeatables.
Look, all my guys are the king. Let's shout, black out, bring me back to MT Magazine.
They continue to conquer every obstacle in front of them. They keep winning.
'Cause I'm bossy.
I love our 3x3 World Tour Final theme song. Money, shot. All right. It's time to get back to business. This should be an all-business affair with Liman, much like Novi side, coming into their second game after a loss. It was an 18-21 loss to Piran for Liman to start things off in pool play. They will now lace him up against a Lausanne team. They played 3 times here in 2019, 2-1 against this Lausanne team, but the Swiss squad beat them in their home tournament earlier this year in the quarterfinals. You better believe Liman ain't forgot about it, but this Lausanne team, they come out with Marco Lemon, the Juice Man, Gilles Martin, Wes Motini, King West, and Leandro Lima, the Brazilian, coming from De La Favela. He's a big-time baller. He said, make sure, I'm playing on this Swiss team, but people got to know where I'm from. Representing at all times. He's going to have to represent to the best of his ability against a Liman team again that finished #1 in the World Tour standings this year. But their tournament is in jeopardy as they go against Wes Motini, the top scorer for this Swiss squad. Liman will start with the rock. So we're going to see what Lausanne can bring. This is a Lausanne squad that just barely made it to the World Tour Final this year. 11th in the standings. But they were able to survive, and that's all that matters. They're here now. What will they do with the opportunity? The 12th seed, excuse me. I said the 11th seed. But they finished in front of Virtus by just 5 points. Crazy. One of Lausanne's bugaboos has been turning the ball over. 7.5 turnovers per game is what they've averaged this year. So they're going to have to make sure they take care of the cookie against this Liman squad. So Maxim Kovacevic opened the scoring for the Serbians. To start things off, here's Lima testing the waters against Rakov. Decides to give it up to Gilles Martin. Two is launched and it's missed. Here's Lima. Step back. Launches the two-piece. It's a misfire. Kojic being harassed by Gilles Martin. Pikachu. Almost a minute in. There's Kovacevic. Liman's leading scorer, Alexander Rakov, sitting on the bench, had 8 points and 7 boards in that loss to Piran. As Vasquez gave King West a taste. West setting the screen, coming free. Top of the key, up fake to the limit. Oh, Karen, you got to finish that off. He didn't. So Vasquez will show him how it's done. See? Just use the backboard. It'll help Yadel out. Oh, Lemon's got the squeeze. The Juice Man delivers 3-2. Oh, Martin. He's tough as nails, but Kojic showed him how the big boys play. Martin, he'll take a seat. Vasquez will take the possession, and there's Rakov picking up where he left off. See if he can duplicate that effort and come out with a win this time. Lima, changes directions, gets tied up with Vasquez. No foul call, no harm done. Kojic, he's hit more of those than anybody else this year. Two-piece, no biscuit. 6-2, Liman, look again. Kojic hit that one from another district. 4-point advantage. Oh, Gilles, okay, too much, he put too much English on that one. Had the right idea, but not the right execution. 5 seconds remain on the shot clock for Lausanne. Gilles puts it up, missed it left. Kojic tracks it down. Over to Kovacevic. He takes the screen, gets a good look at the rim. Shooter's touch. So bounced off the iron a couple times before going down, and the offensive foul is called on Lausanne. Look again at that last two-piece. He knuckleballed that thing in. Put just enough spin on it to get it to go down. Kojic sets the screen. Ball fake on Martin. Gives it to Ratko, behind the back over to Kojic. Comes around, and you heard the sound. Splash. 7:27 left in the game. Look again, that's a thing of beauty. So back-to-back two makes from Kojic at the top of the key. I don't even think he knows how to count in ones. There's King West using the size advantage. Kovacevic down to the post office. Vasquez, turn around, elevate, scores over Liman. And anybody outside of King West defending down there is going to be a mismatch on Vasquez. He's going to work like a 9-to-5. And 11-3 Liman all over Lausanne in a must-win game for the Serbians. Turn around from Liman. Bucket. So while Switzerland will not be represented by the men at the Olympic qualifying tournament, they did get good news for the women's Swiss team, who did get a nod. So the ladies Switzerland squad will be representing at the Olympic qualifying tournament. Again, coming up March 18th from India. A couple of highlights for each team. Kojic starting to heat up. He's got Gilles on him. And he says, forget the two-piece. I'm going straight to the block. And Gilles doing his best to just try to hold on for dear life. Kojic is holding his left hand. Good thing he shoots with the right. He moves right, step back. He's going off. Fireworks, 13 of 4. Gilles, another contested layup attempt. Foul White, wiped away, another look. Kojic putting on the brakes. Cash me outside, how about that? 9-point game, Liman. Kojic, up fake. And he misses it. Lima, too strong on the two. And then a foul on the big fella from De La Favela. Definitely see the contact, although Lima's the one who went down. Ratko got to the rim, missed the scoop. Now Gilles. Oh, the scoop pass. What a delivery. Dime piece. Good quick hands there from Gilles too. So that's what he can bring for you. He's a little bit of a liability down low, but he is a magician with the rock. Look at him. Voila. And now for my next trick. There's Lima. Oh, that ain't right. Two-piece from Kovacevic as he gets in on the action. Oh, Lima put him in a blender. Couldn't finish it though. So only 5 points to Lausanne's name.
And a 10-point lead for Liman, who are slowly but surely changing the forecast. Light sprinkles turned into a full-on rain shower. And Vasquez continued to put another drop in the bucket. King West trying to hold off Kojic. Kojic holding him down. It's a foul call. Liman with 4 charged to their name. Lausanne with 6. They got no more to give as we approach the midway point. Up fake. Liman takes it to the rack. That's how you attack the rim right there. But they leave Vasquez wide open. You can see why. Way off. And that pass equally off from King West. He and Gilles unable to link up on the back door. Kojic, oh my goodness. He's a man possessed right now. The tools falling left and right. However you want it, he's giving it to you. Liman, though, gives him one. FaceTime. Look again. That man Kojic is out here balling like Goku. And now Ratkov back up on the line. This is a dude who can perform at an MVP level. Matter of fact, won his only World Tour Masters MVP, Mexico City 2017. And, but doesn't get the free throw to go. King West tastes the rainbow. The bank is open. Oh, yeah. That was going in. Basket interference. That'll give Liman game point. Look again, though. West. Probably not how he planned it, but he did land it. Foul black. A 6th foul? 5th foul. 5th foul on Liman. Lausanne already in the penalty. Liman trying to give him another one. That time he missed it. West cleans it up. But a 9-point contest. Oh, thievery. Oh, Dunkalicious. So, look again, Martin to King West. Getting up to get down. But again, game point for Liman. They have been all business. And another foul. Two free throws were going to be awarded anyway because Lausanne's in the penalty. So we'll see those 2 charity stripe attempts after a break in the action. But it's looking like Liman is going to be winning this thing in the next couple of possessions or so. So the game rests in Stefan Kojic's right hand. And mama, there go that man. Ball game. 21-12, that's it, that's all. Liman had to have it, and they went and got it to the tune of a 9-point victory. So again, 21-12. Liman get a must win against Lausanne, and now Lausanne will have their backs against the wall, playing for what they hope to force a 3-way tie. But they would have to beat a Piran team that looks strong after again beating Liman 21-18 to open pool play in Group C. All right, look back at the highlights. And it was a one-man shooting show. Stefan Kojic with more deuces than the U.S. Open. Top of the key, right wing, left wing. He had the Midas touch. Vasquez doing his normal damage down low. And that's how you get a 9-point victory. Inside out. Liman team well-rounded. But Kojic is in his bag, man. Jill with a nice delivery, but the highlight that you want is that W in the win column, which Lausanne did not get, not this time. So again, top two from each group advance, as only 8 spots will be available to continue playing for this season's biggest prize, the World Tour Final, 50 Gs. We're going to see 4 teams' hopes come to an end today. So on deck is the Lithuanians, Šakiai and Jeddah, the 2 newcomers to the World Tour Final. We had Jeddah's coach, Alice Kuch, on the broadcast earlier. We got so caught up in that game between Zemun and Novi side, we didn't talk about his Jeddah team, but we'll see plenty of them coming up. Let's take a look at some of the highlights, as a matter of fact, before we get to this game. All righty. So here we go. Here's Šakiai Gubale. A signature dub they picked up over New York Harlem, 21-17. They now have a chance to win Group D with a win over this Jeddah squad. We get our first look at Jeddah, who have raised some eyebrows on the World Tour this year. But first, again, Šakiai Gubale with Šarūnas Vingaulis, Marius Užupis, Aurelius Bukalis, and pretty boy Paulius Belavičius. Jeddah coming out with my man Khalid Abdelgabar, Kevin Kor, Nemanja Draskovic, and Šimen Ardouš. Hey, get up off of that thing. All right, so there is no head-to-head history between these two. They have never met on the World Tour, so they will get up close and personal here. And Pool D, Ref Yasmina, Ref Marcos officiating this thing. So there's Marius Užupis, the Montreal Masters MVP and 2010 Youth Olympic Games participant. He's seeing all of this come full circle. Congratulations to Lithuania, by the way, who did qualify for the Olympic qualification tournament coming up in March. Can they qualify to day 2 here at this 8th World Tour Final? We're about to find out. So they, this Šakiai Gubale team leaned on the strength of Bukalis down low and Belavičius with the deuce. Gets them started here. Belavičius, nothing to sneeze at. He had 5 points. But Bukalis just 8 points and 8 rebounds, 3 highlights. Keyed that 4-point win over New York Harlem. Khalid Abdelgabar over to Draskovic. Created some space.
but couldn't give him a taste on that mid-range J. Abdel Gabar couldn't find his mark either. Draskovic back over to him. Oh, nice delivery. Entry bounce pass to Draskovic. Two-one game. Look again, Balabichus. Ujupis, good hands. Baby hook is a miss. Good recovery from Bengalis. Now Uzi. Nope. Fired a blank that time. 2-1 it stays. Then Ardouche, he pulls up. No go this time. Bengalis, quick move right. Dropped it over. Ujupis. D'd up, double team leads to a steal. Ardouche to the counter. Khalid. Abdel Gabar couldn't hit it. Turn around. Sauce. Ujupis gives Šakiai Gubale a 2-point advantage. Pass just a little bit long, as Abdel Gabar was trying to get it to Kevin Core. Uzi, Balabichus. Couldn't make it rain that time. Abdel Gabar. He was trying to set up Ardouche, but Šakiai Gubale whistled for a foul. That is their first. And Draskovic lost their handle on it, but Bengalis gave him some help. Good D as he swiped that one away. Oh, good D. Balabichus making things difficult on Abdel Gabar. Oh, look at him sky in. Way to stick with it. The hustle leads to the bucket. 3-2 game. Long ball, short. Balabichus tracks it down. Now the ball's in Uzi's world. Pukalis held up by Kevin Core. Another foul. Number 3 now on Jeddah. As Pukalis again will step back up. And knock it down. Knock it down, big man. 4-2 game. Oh, DJ Khalid. He's so fast he needs a safety belt. 4-3. Hardcore. Oh! Dripping in finesse. That shot didn't make no sense. Hard foul. He hit that one halfway down to the ground. The fadeaway, bottoms, plus the foul. Can make it a 2-point play here. The 3x3 journeyman, Kevin Core. Hits it. Here's Balabichus. Quick move. Bengalis double dared. And he shreds the threads. 6'5". We got a 6-5 contest and a TV timeout. Here with 6:54 officially left in the game. While we take a timeout from the contest, it's a good time for me to show some love to our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson. Not to forget our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Magic Sky, Inleo. I can make your hands clap. Here's Ujupis, but Lavi choose. Good look, but he missed it. Oh, he had the right idea on the pass, but Pukalis wasn't in the right spot. Miscommunication leads to a turnover. Ball back over to Khalid Abdel-Gabbar. Kevin Core, have some. Oh, Vingalis. All net, all wet. Straight on top of the key, 6'8". Oh, entry pass on point, and Kevin Core finished it off. No, Pukalis tracks down the rebound, excuse me. Down low, and Abdel-Gabbar, no choice but to foul. Take another look at Core. Great balance to finish that shot. And then Vingalis, you can't forget about him. I told you, he's somewhat the forgotten man on this Lithuanian team, but he's been playing big for them. Had 4 points in that opening win, and he's got another floater. Arduch. Oh, Abdel-Gabbar. Couldn't convert. Out of bounds, back over to Šakiai Gubale. Šakiai Gubale. Looking like world beaters. Oh, whoa! Almost got banged on, but it's a miss anyway. 10-6. Oh, that's going to count. Continuation. Look again, that was a nice setup. And even in the missed dunk, I like the aggression that Pukalis displayed on that drive. Right now, he's going to have to watch Seaman Arduch shoot a free throw. And Arduch misses. Out of bounds, off Black, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be Šakiai Gubale ball.
Is taking a 3-point lead against Jeddah. 5 minutes and 29 seconds.
Pukalis with Belavicius trying to come free. Belavicius with the quick step. Oh, count it. (11-8) game. And a foul. Gallus and company back to work. But a 7th foul whistled on Jeddah. That'll put Ujupis on the line. And the first of 2 from the Uzi. Finds his mark. And the second one. True. 5-point lead for the Lithuanians. Arduch, cross-court pass. Down low, Core. Muscle milk. 4-point contest, Vingalis. Good D there. Khalid Abdel-Gabbar holding his own ground. He tried to get it down to Core, but Ujupis got underneath the big man, and he's called for Šakiai Gubale's 4th foul. Let me see you get loose. Oh, nice connection. Now Jeddah starting to get into their groove a little bit. 3-point contest.
Oh, Belavichus just had it rattle out. Core gonna repost against Ujupis. Abdel-Gabar lost it, got it back, kicked it. They got 2 seconds to shoot. They do. And it's money. 13-12 now. All of a sudden, we got a game. Baulis, strong drive to the left. Give Šakiai Gubale a little bit more breathing room, but DJ Khaled with the short jumper, excuse me. All sauce. Belavichus with the jelly. And then Khalid Abdel-Gabar's foul. Look again on Belavichus with the scoop. 2-point lead for Šakiai Gubale. 3:41 left to play in a critical Pool D contest. So it took a little bit for Jeddah to kind of get comfortable in the game and get their feet underneath them. But now we see that they have settled in, and they only trail this thing by 2. Here's Khalid Abdel-Gabar, named most spectacular player at the Debrecen Masters. He was not spectacular on the first free throw attempt, but the second one is good. 1-point game. Here we go. Oh, Bengalis almost got his cookies took. Ujupis, he almost hit there too. In any case, off the miss. Abdel-Gabar, the runner. That was tipped out. Out of bounds. Black ball. Black ball. There we go. I think initially that was ruled white ball, but oh, that's close. Yeah, that was a close call. Anyway, Black on the attack. Kevin Core. Oh, he missed it. Got great position. Sticks with it. He's a good tipper. Belavichus redirects, changes position, missed it anyway. Draskovic to Ardouche. Ardouche is a miss. So Belavichus starts the nice passing here from the Lithuanians. Oh, dream shake. Oh, look at Ujupis, grown man rebound. Bukalis looks cross court. He's got Uzi. Bang, bang. 17-15. Ardouche's pass is stolen. Belavichus to Bukalis, to Uzi. Back down to Bukalis. The big man. 2 misses. Ardouche wants to screen. Instead, he takes the 2. No action. Belavichus. Not this time. It's a miss. Ardouche kicks it. Draskovic. Oh, his pass was defended by the rim. An extra defender. Ujupis. Deuces. 19-15. Core couldn't get the score. So Shimon Ardouche putting up another double. It's a miss. 4-point contest approaching 1 minute 15 seconds. Ujupis says, I do this. 21-15. It's over now. Šakiai Gubale unbeaten through their pool play action. as they make relatively easy work of Jeddah. So we see who the top dog is of the newcomers. 21-15, they get it done. It will come down between Jeddah and New York Harlem for that 2 seed out of the group. That game will close the day. So you have a little bit of time to wait before we get to that one. 3 games in between now and then. Up next is Edmonton and Amsterdam in Pool A. But this World Tour final, we said it was stacked. We're gonna see who emerges from day 1, with just 4 games remaining. Here in front of the Futa Arayama Jinja Shrine in Utsunomiya, Japan. They end 2018 on a 32-game win streak. Novi, aka the Unbeatables.
Look, all my guys are the king. Let's shout, black out, bring me back to MT magazine.
They continue to conquer every obstacle in front of them. They keep winning.
I'll tell you who does have a money shot. It is Edmonton Steve Sir. Although that shot wasn't really falling in their first contest against Riga Ghetto. Let's get a look at the Edmonton's highlight clip. All right, now that you have been properly introduced to some both teams, we will reintroduce you a little bit more. Jordan Baker, Jordan Jensen White, Kyle Landry, Steve Sir representing Edmonton. Your 2019 Montreal Masters runners-up and your Nanjing Masters winners. They need a win in the worst way, as they come out in the orange jerseys against the Orange Lions. That's a little bit ironic. Meantime, speaking of the Orange Lions, here they go. Here they go. Jesper Jobse, Sjoerd Van Busteren, Aaron Boyer. and DeMayo Vanderhorst. Both teams coming off losses to Riga Ghetto. Riga Ghetto, obviously unbeaten as they get set for tomorrow's quarterfinal action. Edmonton, they're going to have to find some offense somehow, some way. They had scored only 8 points in that loss to Riga Ghetto. Amsterdam was only able to muster 13 in that in their loss to Riga Ghetto. So these two teams will hook up for the 5th time in 2019. They've split both of their contests thus far. Amsterdam getting a win at the Mexico City Masters quarterfinal stage, but losing in the pool phase of the Saskatoon Masters. So they've been pretty even, as you could say. So the Orange Lions in the black and the Canadians in the orange. This is a play-in game. Elimination contest before elimination day. They got now. They don't care who got next. This is where you got to leave it all on the line. We're going to see who executes best. There's the Baker man. He didn't deliver the bread. Not on the first possession. Royer with the handoff. He gets it back. Up fake. Got the step on Baker. Got the layup to go. Oh, nice pass. 1-1 contest. As Dimes, a little kiss off the glass on the runner. Sir, down to Kyle Landry, Pau Gasol's doppelganger. 2-2. Dimes with Baker defending. Vanderhorst couldn't give him a taste that time. So Baker with the cookie. He sets up shop down low. Royer, lucky that Baker missed that. But Royer, in more times than not, he's caught in the post, he's gonna foul. No shame in it. Jordan Jensen-White. Now with Baker looking for somebody to come free. He's got 2 seconds to shoot. He's got to do something. One-legged fader touches nothing. That's a shot clock violation. Ball back over to Black. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, beautiful pass and an easy finish for the Flying Dutchman. 3-2, Jordan Jensen-White hits the deck. Help to his feet. Baker's gonna get a rest, so Edmonton will play with Sir, Jordan Jensen-White, Landry. Sure, lost the cookie. Good D, Jordan Jensen-White hustling to recover the rock. Out of bounds. That's a good hustle from the Flying Dutchman. You can tell this is an elimination game. They playing for their World Tour final lives, respectively. You use a big game from Jordan Jensen-White. I like the matchup between he and Dimes. I think two similar players in that when they're aggressive, and you've heard me say that many times, when they're aggressive, they're different players for their team. We'll see what White can do at the stripe. Say we get the free throw to trickle in there. Royer, the job, the two.
5-3. Oh, Landry up through the contact. Bump in the bucket. Landry's normally contributing mainly on the boards for his team as he averages a team high 6 rebounds a game. But now Landry contributing in other ways. Bam. Sure. Hands it off. Royer. Oh, pass stolen. Jordan Jensen White with the cookie now. Couldn't get it to the Baker man, but he's able to recover it. Tough shot. Weight room. 6-5. Edmonton in front by 1. 2.5 minutes into this one. Royer kind of lost his footing on the drive there. And again, Amsterdam, they've struggled scoring the ball this year. They average 17 a game. Sir, beat up. The Flying Dutchman hangs his hat on. Foul Black. First on, fourth on Amsterdam. Still no fouls on Edmonton as they lead this thing by 1. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3 The Voice, in your ear from Utsunomiya. Oh, Royer. Left, Sir. Had him on his hip. After the finger rolls, a miss. And a missed opportunity for Amsterdam as well. Pass off target for the intended recipient, Royer. So both teams will get a break. TV timeout. Chance for us to look back at how we've gotten to the point to where we at now. Royer's been aggressive, going to the cup, as has Dimes. Speaking of Dimes, there's Royer dropping one to Shure, and then the job when Jesper is knocking down twos. Amsterdam all of a sudden becomes a different team. That's an if though. The job is more comfortable within that 15-foot range or so. Oh, nice pass there from Sir. Set up Landry. And then closed out well defensively on Royer. Royer turns, he kicks the job, looking for a second two-piece. Rattles off the rim. Good hustle, but still out of bounds off Black. That'll leave 10 seconds on the shot clock for Edmonton. 7-6 game, 6:32 officially left on the game clock. First of 21 wins, but you already knew that. Jordan Jensen White going to the post on Shurd. And Vilsner to whistle for the foul. Jordan Jensen White, listen, however you get buckets, get them however you can, even if it's at the free throw strike. 25-year-old, former NBL player, misses black ball, lane violation. Seven to 6 is where it stays. Oh, the job, turning to the spin move and hit him with the jelly. We just need some toast and butter for that one. 7-7. So knotted at 7 apiece. Amsterdam with 6 fouls, no more to give. Edmonton with only 1 foul to their name. Here's the Baker man. Edmonton playing 2-on-3 that possession with Jordan Jensen White down. They still able to get the score. There's
Dimes swings it, and the job swishes it. Knocked down from the right wing. Look again. The job shooting with confidence. It could be all the difference in this one. 1 point game. Landry faded. Great touch from the big man. 9-9. Back and forth we go. The job. Oh, he is just burying twos. The 3x3 court is a two-piece graveyard for the job in this one. So 11-9, shot clock violation. But look again as Jesper getting the job done from long range for the Dutch. Oh, Royer, good move. Couldn't finish at the rim, no. Steve Sir tracks it down. Offensive foul call. That's a win for Aaron Royer. Normally he's on the short end of the stick when playing in the post, but a smart defensive play, he's able to draw the offensive foul. He said, thank you very much. Dimes. The hook. No. Baker snatches the board. Oh, Landry turnaround sauce. Soft like terry cloth. Royer, ooh, back rimmed it. So the Baker man gets the cookie down low to Landry. Steve, yes, sir. He's wet. 12-11. Look again. Contested, it don't even matter. He splatters Royer from the top of the key and puts Edmonton in front by 1. Break your legs. Oh, whoa! That was a dangerous play. Nobody harmed though. Oh, Steve Sir couldn't count that one. Royer splits the D. A head-on collision and a block called on Jordan Jensen-White. It's number 3 on Edmonton. And the TV timeout. Both teams get a chance to regroup here. A Group A play-in game. If you want to have any hopes of winning this World Tour final, you got to get it done right here, right now. Royer taking his turn at the double, missed it, but is followed by Dimes. Dozen apiece. And the job had him on lock. Good D on Jordan Jensen-White. That'll leave him with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, offensive foul. Baker using too much strength. Yeah, you saw him get that offhand wrapped around the Flying Dutchman's neck. Got to get your call every time. Meantime, Sherd, pass, stolen. Baker man comes back to him. Steve Sir, yeah. He does more than just shoot twos. Taking advantage of that first step that time. And Edmonton a step ahead, 13-12. Vanderhorst cruising. 13 all now. And there's Sir. Back-to-back drives. Taking what the D gives him. Dimes with the change of direction. Got to get the ball up. 2. Serve. Setting up the Baker man. He gets it back. Give and go. And the Baker man ain't playing patty cake. 15-13. 2:39 to play. Jordan Baker, this dude is so big and strong, those shoulders. Royer takes the handoff. Oh, that was just beautiful. Pocket pass from Royer. Ooh. Look again at this pass right here. It's so nice, you got to see it twice. I mean, he put that through a pin needle hole, and Dimes finishes it off with style. So Royer setting the table, and Dimes knows what to do with the dish. Oh, Baker man misses the free throw. So he gets the second free throw to go down. 16-14, good contest on Dimes' 2 attempt. There's Jordan Jensen White. 5 to shoot. Down to Landry. You know what he's gonna go to. Fade away. Count it. 17-14. Royer trying to sneak another pass in there. It was deflected. Leads out to the job. He is raining 2s in this thing. 17-16. He has been a man possessed for this Amsterdam team. So the job with more 2s than toddlers. And he's keeping Amsterdam very much alive in this game. So they trail it just by 1, but 8 fouls will give Landry a couple of looks at the stripe here. He misses the first of 2. Landry is 71% free throw shooter this year, so normally pretty good at the stripe. He splits a pair. It's a 2-point game. Royer spinning and winning. 18-17 now. Landry's baby hook missed. What a play from Jordan Jensen White to keep it alive. The job. Hey, he is unconscious right now. This dude is unreal. He's something like anime here in Utsunomiya. 19 all. And Royer gives him a dab of wrench. Game point for the Dutch. So Royer, unsportsmanlike foul called on Landry. And he said no. I think it looked worse than what it was. But look at the job. Oh yeah. I mean, definitely a lot of contact on that foul. But now here's Royer with a spot in the quarterfinals, resting on his trip to the free throw line. Can he do it? It's a done dealio. Amsterdam in Edmonton's hopes for competing here at the World Tour Final, day 2, as their journey ends day 1, courtesy of the Dutch, and mainly at the hands of Jesper Jobse. The job, the veteran, was playing his own game of double Dutch as he had the 2s falling like autumn throughout the game. and leads this Amsterdam team to a huge win. 21-17 over Edmonton. Turned out to be a hell of a game. Just, you can see, get a taste of this through the highlight. You're gonna see a lot of that. Jesper Jobse doing his best Steve Sir impression. And if you would have told me that Jesper Jobse would have outshot Steve Sir in this game, I would have told you to go jump off a bridge or something. But that shows you what I know. The job proving a point. That pass on point from Aaron Royer to Dimes. And another look at the damage being done from the job from long range. He was a cold-blooded killer. And this one pretty much was the fatality. Royer fouled, finished it off at the free throw line. And Edmonton is done. Day one. Now we get Princeton and Zemun up next. Princeton trying to finish unbeaten. We'll see if they can do just that. So the scenarios coming into this one. In this group, you knew it was going to be competitive. Here's Princeton with Kareem Maddox, Craig Moe, Damon Huffman, and Captain America, Robbie Hummel. This will be the final contest in this group, Group B. Zemun coming off an overtime loss to Novi side. So the scenario is this. Novi side, the three-time World Tour winners, would be eliminated in the pool stage if these three things happen. Zemun beat Princeton. Zemun scored at least 13 points. And Princeton scored at least 11. So both teams are on the court as we get ready to get to this one right here, right now. Princeton coming off a 19-10 win over Novi side. As they set the tone from the outset, they're going to be looking to do the exact same against Zemun. It's a Serbian team with no quit, though. I mean, they will fight you tooth and nail to the very end. 2017 World Tour final winners. Their hopes of competing for another one rest on this game. Can they stop your LA Masters MVP, Kareem Maddox? Can they stop your World Cup MVP, Robbie Hummel? That's a tough task. But they have been giant killers before. This is a Moon team. So here we go. Clock is going. Maddox and Hummel doing the brunt of the scoring in that win over Novi side. Maddox with 9 points, 4 rebounds. Hummel with 6.7 rebounds in that dub. As the Dragon opens the scoring at the free throw stripe. Here's Huffman. They immediately get it down low to Kareem Maddox. And this is where you wonder how Zemun can contend with the size of this Princeton team, whether it be Hummel or Maddox down low. There's going to be a mismatch one way or the other. 5, 4, 3, 2. So both teams traded buckets so far. Novi side
watching closely. And you just wonder if that 10 points, it was 10 points that Novi Sad scored. They lost it by 9. I gave them 9 early. But you wonder if that low-scoring game against Princeton ends up costing them. The madman on a mad dash to the rim, but he missed the crib. Now, Mr. Dookie hands it off to get it back, only to give it up. Oh, man. Beautiful passing. Couldn't cap it off with the crib. So here's Robbie. The spin and the kick. Foul called on the pass. Number 2 on Zemun. Once again, if you missed yesterday's big announcement, a reminder, your 4 countries who are qualified for the 2020 Tokyo Games on the men's side: Japan, Serbia, Russia, China. For the women, Russia, China, Mongolia, Romania. So congratulations. What a year it has been on the World Tour, man. We played in over 30 countries this summer. Some of the best challengers in national team competitions. In recent memory, a foul on the 2 ball that'll put Raske on the stripe. So, Lazar Rasic will step up here. And Zemun, this may surprise you. They have had the better end of the head-to-heads between these two since 2018. They won twice here in 2019, Novi Sad Challenger, also the Saskatoon Masters. They're 3-1 head-to-head all time against Princeton. But this looks like a different Princeton team. Mr. Doogie said, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. Look again if you don't believe me. So Hummel with that's a tough shot. He's behind the backboard. So Robbie over to Damon. Damon, I am a boy. You are a man. 2-1. The Dragon from the free throw line. Missed it. Hummel with the cookie in hand. Gets it to Mo Buckets. Back out to Robbie. I thought he was going to put one down. He had a vicious dunk earlier this year. I forget who it was on. So, look, don't get it twisted. He can yam it. Oh, the madman. They're going to have to Google a way to stop him. And even that might not work. 3-2. Huff to Maddox. Back to Huffman. Give and go. But Vufi doing a great job moving his feet. That'll leave less than a second for Princeton to shoot. 0.8. Shot clock violation. One-point lead for Zemun. Again, if Zemun beat Princeton, Novi Sad's out. But they got to score at least 13 points. Hummel to the madman. Hummel jab step. Huff just off target on the 2 ball. Stays where it's at, 3-2. 7 minutes to play. Doogie. Pass is stolen. Hummel misses the mark. Raske calling for some movement. Oh, nice whip pass to the Dragon. Kissed it off the glass. 4-2, Zemun. Maddox getting tangled up with Doogie. That's one thing about the Zemun team. They're not afraid to muddy up the game a little bit. And this is how they're able to contend in a contest against a Princeton team that I think most would say is more talented. But Zemun is a blue-collar type team. It's never pretty how they get it done. Sometimes you wonder how they stay in some of the games with some of the teams. Yet and still, you know, we're just over 3 minutes in, and they've managed to hold Princeton to just 2 points. They're the second highest scoring team by average on the tour this year. But the recipe is a healthy helping of Kareem Maddox. You've seen Princeton, they made it a point to get him the ball early and often in this game, as he typically has a mismatch. Oh, the Dragon. This time, he's able to knock down the free throw, extended J. Oh, Mo buckets. Gucci. Mr. Doogie couldn't answer. The back door defended well by Doogie. Maybe a little frustration showing from Huffman. So Damon's gonna check out. And yes, he has a couple of words for Mr. Doogie. He said, play basketball, man. Rasuke knows what to do with the ball. He drops it like it's hot. 7-5. Zemun. Rasuke on the move, right, puts it up. It's a miss. Vufi comes away with it. The Dragon. Oh, he didn't get Kareem to fall for the fake, but he did get the teardrop to go. Foul black. Dragovic was just trying to hold on for dear life, but Maddox taking it to the block. Huffman. You know, people tend to forget. They say, you know, they look at this Princeton team and they see, you know, these guys, and they say, man, who are these guys? You know, Hummel, the most notable from professional experience playing in the NBA. But, you know, all four of these guys have played professionally, internationally. So, you know, they bring that experience to the table. These aren't, you know, four American players that they just grabbed off of the couch somewhere. All these guys have played at a high level. 8-5 contest. 5 minutes to play. Nice drop off, but Vufi defending in the restricted area. He gets a warning this time. He's gonna get a technical next time. You cannot defend in that semicircle after a made bucket. Oh, uncontested drive by Huffman. Now the Dragon, no look. I see you though. 10-6 lead, Zemun. Hummel takes the package, delivers. Huffman calling the mismatch down low. Although he probably wouldn't say it's a mismatch. He likes to get down there and mix it up a little bit. 4.5 to play, 3-point lead for Zemun. So Princeton trying to do away with yet another Serbian team. Zemun, if they win here, Novi side is out. If they get 3 more points here, Novi side is out, which would be the biggest shot in recent memory at the World Tour Final. Not to have the 3-time World Tour winners playing on day 2. That's not set in stone yet.
Zemun still, they need 3. Princeton need to score at least 11. Oh, Doogie. Return to sender. Maddox gets it over to Huff. Huff waiting for Robbie to come free. He does. Hummel. Tough shot attempt. Shot clock violation. You can see Hummel was looking for the foul. And he was like, this ain't my words. Just judging from his reaction, he said, if that ain't a foul, I don't know what is. That's not me. A lot of contact both sides. But Zemun, I think that what they're doing is forcing Princeton to play their game, as opposed to Princeton setting the tone like we saw them do against Novi side. Zemun has forced them to slow the game down a little bit. They brought him down into the mud pits and said, this is going to be a knockdown, drag him out. 3 in the key call, as Vufi was taking too much time. Oh, Maddox. It's a mad attempt. Rim still rattling. 10-8 game. Now Vufi got position on Maddox down there, and he's got the bucket. Zemun with 11 now. Their magic number 13. Huff with the miss. Hummel with the board. Princeton's magic number again, 11. Oh, Vufi, Doogie rather, after the miss, a foul. 2 free throws for Damon Huffman, gold medalist at the World Cup this year. And if you watch Brown basketball, then you know all too well what kind of shooter he is. And in my opinion, every team needs a Damon Huffman. You need a dude that ain't afraid to do some of that dirty work. He goes to work at the free throw strike, and Princeton have reached 11 points. The Dragon gives Zemun 13, and that is it for Novi side. That's as if Zemun can hold on and get a win. Almost turn around, rolls around the rim, and a miss. Fourteen, 11, 2:05 to play. If the game continues the way it is, then that would mean Novi side would be out. As both Princeton and Zemun have hit their magic numbers. But Zemun, with that OT loss to Novi side, they lose this game, and Novi side will still get in. Basket counts. One-point game. Novi side has never cheered for Princeton harder than they cheering for him right now. They might even have some Princeton jerseys on right now.
1:52 left. Here's more buckets. Foul off the ball. No basket. 8th foul on Zemun, 9th rather. That will land Kareem Maddox back up on the charity stripe. Yeah, Maddox is first. Good like grandma's cookies. So Maddox, 2 gold medals to his name in 2019. Won a gold at the Pan American Games and also was on that World Cup, that historic World Cup squad in Amsterdam. He's got Princeton in front by 1, 15-14. Members of Novi side on the edge of their seats right now, I'm sure. It's going to be Princeton ball. Excuse me. 1:35 and counting. Damon. Short this time. The Dragon, too strong on the mid-ranger. Huffman, oh, he probably had a layup right there. Instead, he kicked it out to Maddox. Kareem, oh, Deed up. Foul green, that's the 7th on Princeton. So Zemun will get 2 now, courtesy of Buffy. Nikola Vukovic with a couple of big ones here now. He makes the first. (15-15). Buffy can break the tie right here. Let's see. Oh. Came with a little drama, but he did get it to go down. Maddox got position on the Dragon. Oh, Buffy getting physical with Huffman. After the shot clock violation. Ball back over to Black. Timeout on the court. 54 seconds to go. Take your pick who you with. Princeton will be doing Novi side a huge favor by getting a win. That is the objective. But Princeton is already qualified. They scored 11 points, so they're going to be in the quarterfinals no matter what. I think they'd like to stick it to Novi side if they could, though. Roske gives it up. He dives to the bucket. 2 is missed. Maddox with the peel in hand. He gives it over to Robbie Hummel. And he establishes position down low. Oh, Maddox. You cannot tame the beast. 16 all. The Dragon. Didn't put enough muscle on the shot. So Huffman. Maddox, man. Just the effort he's putting in as he just continues to repost and repost. You can see him sucking wind, but his team needs him. Every time he has that mismatch, it's a no-brainer to get him the cookie. 10 fouls on Zemun, so not only 2 free throws, but possession for Princeton, as Maddox couldn't break the 16-16 tie
with 13 seconds to play. He does make the second, and possession also over to Princeton. So, you know, they can pretty much use the entire possession. Shot clock and game clock almost even. 12.9 officially left on the game clock. And a 1-point advantage. Novi side hoping that Princeton holds on here. And they end up fouling Hummel with 3 ticks left. Now your 2017 World Tour final winners. They may not have a chance to repeat, as Hummel could extend this lead to 3, and if he does that, it's a wrap like Saran. It's all in Hummel's hands. He knocks them both down. Possession of Princeton 2. And Zemun, despite their best efforts, are going to come up short. Hummel takes a bump. It won't matter. His team into the quarterfinals, unbeaten with a 19-16 dub. And Novi side owe them a debt of gratitude as they hold off Zemun and get the win. Novi side will be the #2 team out of the group. But Hummel's got to finish things off here. 0.8 left, so the final isn't official yet. Hummel misses that one. But they'll look to add a point for good measure. It's going to be 20-16. When it's all said and done here. One last desperation heat. They dap it up after a hard-fought battle. But Princeton, they escape unbeaten. Started off with a dominant win over Novi side, 19-10. And were challenged a lot more here against this Serbian team with Zemun across their chest. But the same result. Look back at the highlights. There was some highlights and some lowlights in this one. Physical game. As obviously Zemun reached the double penalty. That was the best way they could even the score. With Maddox down low, putting pressure on him nearly every possession. You kind of got the feeling that the fouls were going to add up, and they did. Princeton took advantage and will end the day unscathed. All right, so now that is out of the way, we will get to our second round of the World Dance Sport Federation Break Dance Battle. Once that one's done, we'll wrap up today with our final 2 games. Piran against Lausanne and New York Harlem against Jeddah. And our final 2 pool play games that will decide groups C and D. A and B have been decided. So still a little bit of unfinished business here in Utsunomiya, World Tour Final 2019. I'll step aside for a bit. We'll check out this World Dance Sport Federation action, and then we'll get back to pool play. Y'all stick tight.
いよいよ続いてはですね、改めてダンススポーツ連盟ワールドダンススポーツフェデレーションによる b ボーイバトルをご覧いただきたいと思います。ここからは準決勝になります。それではバトンタッチさせていただきましょう。
はい、マイク持ちましたよ。皆さんバスケット楽しんでますか？寒いでしょう、寒いでしょう、寒いでしょう。ごめんね、もう寒い中ね、もうありがとうございます。さあ、ということでですね、今からこのステージ、そう、先ほどは3on3のバス スケットのバトルをしてたんですけど、ここからは1on1のブレイクダンサー、みんな b ボーイって知ってる？ b ボーイって知ってる？知らないでしょ。知らない人のために言いましょう。頭で回ったり背中で回ったり、なんかこう足でこうすごいなんか音を聞きながらやる人たちが b ボーイって言うんですけど、そのブレイキングダンサーたちの 1on1 一人ぼっティのバトルをですね、こちらレッドコーナー、こっちブルーコーナーに分けて今からやるんです。だからこれは今休憩時間ではなくて、みんなも一緒に楽しむ時間でございます。皆さん楽しむ準備できてますか？宇都宮に集まった全国の皆さん、楽しむ準備できてますか？階段寒いでしょ、楽しむ準備できてますか？放送席ヒーローインタビューありがとうございます。さあということで始めていきましょう。今からお届けするのはこちら WDA 戦区 FIBA インターナショナルブレイキング101バトル。さあということで今から始まるのはこちら101バトルなんですけど、2024年パリオリンピックの追加種目として暫定決定されているブレイキング、アーバンスポーツの一つとして世界中でますます盛り上がりを見せている今大注目のブレイクダンスでございます。そしてですね、本日はこちらワールドダンススポーツフェデレーションと FIBA 3on3 ワールドツアーマスターズとのコラボ企画、なんとですね、日本のお隣韓国、台湾、シンガポール、そして本日は日本から4名のですね、各国の実力者たちをゲストバトラーとしてこちらベスト8からのトーナメントバトルの方をしてもらいました。先ほどね、トーナメントのベスト8も終わっちゃったんです。見てなかったよって、みんな見れなかったよって人残念。ただいも今から見れるから大丈夫、安心して諦めないで大丈夫。そう、今からはベスト4からのバトル、皆様に3バトルということで、本日こちらアジア大会のですねナンバーワンがこのステージで決定するということですね。そう、今はですね、ここでみんな集まってる中でですねバトルするんですけど、1人2ムーブ2回踊ります。一番初めレッドコーナーが絶対先行でうわーって踊ったら、ブルーコーナーがうわーって踊って、またレッドコーナーがヘイヘイヘイヘイと踊って、ブルーコーナーがオーイエスと踊ったらジャッジに聞きました。旗が多い方が勝ちということで OK ですか？みんなルール分かった人？大丈夫大丈夫大丈夫、みんな聞いて。百聞は一見にしかずというか、この MC のおっさんがMC のおっさんと思い出した MC 検索です。よろしくお願いします。ヤフーで検索 MC 検索でございます。大丈夫です。もうみんな安心して、40歳過ぎてるから大丈夫、ただのおじさん。さあそんなただのおじさんが皆さんに紹介する本日のバトルのジャッジを紹介してみましょう。ジャッジ1人目 from Japan フローリアスからスティーブ世界3連覇してますからね。さあそして、日本の b ボーイ界のもうオリジネーターといっても過言ではないレペゼンオールエリアから TKC7 アクション。さあそして今現役で活躍している日本、そして海外でも活躍しているアリアクルーから b ボーイライゴー。さあそれでは早速なんですけど、ベスト4バトル、現在ですけれども勝ち上がっているのが日本、そしてコリア、そしてまた日本、そしてコリア。今回はもう日本 VS コリアバトルがもう2回続くということで、早速なんですけど皆さん呼び込んでいきましょう。まずはこちら皆様から向かってこちらのブルーコーナー、呼び込むのは From Japan Represent Florian B-Boy サトル。日本ですよ、日本代表ですよ。そして迎え撃つのは本日お忙しい中来てくれました世界ナンバーワンクルー、尋常クルー、レペゼンコリアカジーノB-Boyカジーノ。さあこんなバトラーのテンションを上げてくれる、いろんなチューンをかけてくれる DJ を紹介しましょう。レペゼンマイティーズルキングス DJ マスキー。モニターの横の一番ライトが当たらないところに出ます。さあそれでは早速なんですけど、こちらセミファイナル始めていきましょう。お客さん、宇都宮に集まった皆さん、楽しむ準備できてますか？夢であらい、そのままいきましょう。セミファイナル第1バトル b ボーイサトル vs カジーノ。レディーゴー。レッツゴーナーファースト。レッツゴーカジーノ。すごいもの見たらみんなわーとかそうね、じゃあもっとテンション上がるから b ボーイたちは。Let's go, Casino! Let's go, Korea, Ginger Crew! Oh! Yo! このサトルレプゼンジャパン
すごかったね。ブレイキングですごいね。あんなところでやったらもうすごいね。肩こんなおかしいね。かゆいとこかけるね。ありがとうございます。さあということでただいまこちらのバトルジャッジの方で勝敗の方を決めてもらいましょう。ただいまのこちらのバトル勝ったのはどっち ?3、2、1ジャッジ。レッドコーナー b ボーイカジノ戦った b ボーイサトルにもでかくシューレペテンジャパンサトルありがとう。さあ決勝にカードを進めたのはカジノ、そしてそのカジノと決勝で戦うセミファイナル第2バトルを紹介していきましょう。まずはこちらブルーコーナーレペゼン TG ブレイカーズ from コリア b ボーイビースト。そして向かい打つこちらはレッドコーナーレペゼンジャパンアリアクルー b ボーイシャイド。さあそれでは佐藤なんですけどセミファイナル第2バトルをお届けしていきましょう。 DJ マスキーは Are you ready? Alright ネクストバトルいきましょう。 b ボーイビーストバーサス b ボーイシェイク Ready Go。 レッドコーナーファースト Let's go b ボーイシェイク Let's shake。 Woo。 ありがとうございます。さあということでただいまこちらのセミファイナル2ムーブ終わりましたのでジャッジの方々に勝敗の方を決めてもらいましょう。ただいまのこちらのバトル B-Boy Beast vs B-Boy Shade 勝ったのはどっち ?3、2、1ジャッジ。あ B-Boy Shade かって言うと思うよか言うてるよ。戦った B-Boy カジノに大きな拍手。カジノじゃない B-Boy ビーストに大きな拍手。間違いまくってるよ。 MC が間違ってるよ。ビーストありがとう。ってことは今ジャパン VS コリアジャパン VS コリアやって決勝戦もコリア VS ジャパンなんですよ。さあ、そんなこんなで今戦った途端にシェード君に踊ってくれてたそれは酷なもんで皆さんね先ほど本日のジャッジ紹介しました。ジャッジ誰々ですどうも誰なんとジャッジ誰なんとどんな踊りするのジャッジってどんな踊りするのということで今からその決勝へ向けてインターバルをジャッジムーブで皆さんを盛り上げたいと思います。さあということでジャッジの方々もう順番は順不動で出るので私 MC がコールするのでこの人の名前こうなんだなって分かってください。さあでは早速なんですけど盛り上がっていきましょう。ジャッジムーブ楽しむ準備できてますか Are you ready? Alright さあそれではいきましょう。ジャッジムーブ DJ マスキー Let's go! Let's go! B-Boy TKC7! Let's go! Yeah, let's go! TKC7! TKC7 スティーブそしてライゴに大きな拍手ありがとう。さあということで皆さんお待たせいたしました。今からお届けするのはこちら WTA セク FIBA インターナショナルブレイキング101バトルファイナルバトル。さあファイナル勝ち上がった両 B-Boy の方を呼び込んでいきましょう。まずはこちらフルコーナーよりどこのこのとこ From Japan アリアクル B-Boy シェイドシェイドそして迎え撃つこちらレッドコーナー From Korea レッドゼン陣場クルー B-Boy カジノお客さん楽しんでますか楽しんでますか OKOK 楽しんでる。最後ファイナルバトル B-Boy 誰々 VS 誰々レディーっていうからみんなの大きな声でゴーって言える 大きな声でゴーって言ってくれる OK 言ってくれる OK さあそれでは DJ マツキアイドルさあそれではいきましょうファイナルバトルこちら2分分でバトルしてもらいましょう Represent Japan B-Boy Shade vs From Korea Ginger Crew B-Boy Kajino Ready? Let's go fight out Shade vs Kajino Number 1 people Let the corner Casino first Yo, let's go Casino Hold Oh yeah全ての部分を見せてくれましたさあいよいよファイナルジャッジ本日こちらアジアチャンピオンが決まる歴史的瞬間皆さん見届ける準備はできてますかさあそれではジャッジの方々に聞きましょういよいよラスト WDFF FIBA International Breaking Battle 101 From Japan B-Boy Shade vs From Korea B-Boy Kajino 勝ったのはどっち 3, 2, 1ジャッジブルービーボーイシェイ from Japan さあ見事こちら優勝に輝きましたビーボーイシェイダーにはジャッジのスティーブさんから優勝トロフィーが贈られますおめでとうはいじゃあ勝ったシェイド君素晴らしい、優勝でございます一言
めっちゃ嬉しいです、日本を代表して、優勝できたこと本当に嬉しいと思ってますありがとうございました
ありがとうございましたということで優勝に輝いたのは大きな勝負ください B-Boy シェイさあそれでは本日、世界各国アジア各国から集まってくれました、全ての B-Boy たち、ステージの方に上がってきてもらいましょう皆さん大きな拍手をお迎えください B-Boy たち Let's go Come on Come on the floorさあそして、ジャッジの3名こちらの方に並んでいただきましてじゃあジャッジ3人立ってで B ボーイたち前ではいじゃあラスト、本日のこちら
撮影の方どうぞどうぞ真ん中の方にはいあなたもバトランでしょはい OK さあそれでは素晴らしいバトルありがとうございました、皆さん大きな拍手をお送りくださいありがとうアジアからありがとうねもっと拍手を送ってあげて頑張ったからね頑張ったんだからねAlright, DJ マースキーもありがとう以上をもちましてこちら WDSF FIBA インターナショナルブレイキングバトル101ありがとうございました宇都宮に集まってくれたみんなありがとうMC 検索でしたありがとうございますただのおじさんです Yahoo で検索 MC 検索してくださいありがとうございました
Next, we have Piran versus Lausanne. Coming up first, Piran.
All right. Congratulations to our World Dance Sport Federation winner. Now, we continue pool play with only 2 games remaining. The stakes remain high, though, especially for Lausanne. Here's what they have to do. Not only do they have to beat Piran, who come into this game following a 21-18 win over Liman, they've got to beat the Slovenian team by 10 points if they hope to qualify for the quarterfinals out of Pool C. A tall order, to say the least, for the Swiss. We'll see what they can do. But Piran is at the court first with Simon Finsgaard, Aiden Kadich, Gasper Ovnik, and Einze Schreibolt as they eye a 2-0 record here day one. The teacher trying to make this court his classroom yet again. And adding to Lausanne's tall task, they have never, ever beaten Piran. No better time than now. You got to beat them by double digits. Ref Yasmina will officiate this second to last game of the day. What's good? At 3x3, the voice in your ear. And our final tournament of 2019. What a season it has been, and I've enjoyed every bit of it. Can't even lie. I'm sad to see it ending here in Utsunomiya. But what an outstanding venue to host this final, this World Tour final. Here about an hour and a half train ride away from Tokyo, where the 2020 Olympics will be held. That's for July. This is for right now. Oh, Schreibolt left King West in the dust. Oh, yeah, nice move there from Gilles Martin. He's the prime example of size don't always matter. Captain. There's one thing about this Piran team. They're like a 4-man potluck. They share. And that's all they do. Leads to a bucket underneath from Schreibolt. Gilles the thrill. 2 to the grill.
Got his cookies took. Lima back over to Gilles. Oh, ankle alert. Fade is missed. King West though. Johnny on the spot. Takes the rock, puts it in the cup. Have to see the most explosive offensive performance from Lausanne probably ever on the tour. If they're going to get it done in the way that they have to get it done again, with Liman already qualified out of this group, Liman is in. Lausanne must beat Piran by 10 to qualify. Long ball, too long to the right as Lima couldn't get that one to go. De La Favela's finest. One-point lead. The Sphinx left the specially designed Wilson Rock, by the way, just specifically for the 2019 World Tour Final here in Utsunomiya. I think if y'all follow us on social media, which I hope you do, at FIBA 3x3, I think we posed the question of what would you rate it 1 to 10? I'll say a 10. Speaking of Wilson, much thanks to our global sponsor, as well as our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, as Gappy misses the baby hook. Hey! Hey! That time was sick ridiculous. Gilles Martin, why he did that? 5-3. Oh my goodness, you gotta see that one again. That dish was a delicacy. That's fine dining. Marco Lemon with the finish. Gappy trying to teach a legend, but they were truant. To the table. Pay foul. Lima had that ball right in front of Shred Bolt. Slapped it out. Gilles, wild shot. King West couldn't cash in. Martin. Oh, he accidentally hit Kavga in the man region, trying to go for the steal. And he says, well, hey, he hit me in the eye. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Man region for a man region. Oh, offensive foul. Trey Bolt doesn't agree. Oh, yeah. Dipped the shoulder, pushed off. King West got the call. The 12 seeds already coming in as major underdogs as Lausanne got into the World Tour Final here in Utsunomiya by just a 5-point margin. Oh, nice recovery. Leads to another score. Piran down 1. Gilles, nice crossover. See Kafka holding his lower back too on the play. Maybe something else, but he appears to be all right. But we got ourselves a 5-4 game. There's the bucket that started things off. Gilles had a couple of top 5 worthy highlight plays in this one. There's your number 1 right there. That pass, talking about threading a needle. Oh my goodness! He blocked that with disrespect. Oh, look at Lima muscling up. Apparently that's how they do it in De La Favela. Two-piece, no biscuit. 6-6 game. Look again at the King West. Now he got a permanent handprint on that ball. Here's the Sphinx, step back, swings it over. Gappy missed it to the left. King West clears from the corner. He steps back, hand up. Good contest there from the Sphinx. Now the teacher gets it to Stray Bolt. Stray Bolt gets it over Lima. He missed it. Out of bounds, black ball. 5:59 remaining in this one. Kapka looking to go back door to the Sphinx. Easy money. Now Gilles. Oh, lost the handle on it at the rim. Liman will swing it out to Gilles. And another miss. So 7-6 it stays. Well, we're watching the final stop on an historic 2019 World Tour season. 8 winners at 11 stops this year. Had new additions on the tour: Doha, Montreal, Los Angeles, Nanjing, and Jeddah. Where y'all want to go next? Oh, maybe somewhere in South America? I don't know what's on deck for 2020. I can't see. The only thing I see is the Olympics in 2020. The only thing Lima saw was a splash between the eyes, courtesy of Gappy. There's the teacher, giving Piran a 9-6 lead. Baby, won't you come my way? Oh, West. Strong move. Soft hair. Sphinx. Nope. West taking it to the hole with So. 2-point game though. Lima. Another strong drive from the Swiss, although he's a Brazilian. Oh, nice move through the legs. Drops it off. West, he's got Liman. And not the best space in here for Lausanne. They can't get a bucket. West getting up close and personal with the cameraman. He said, hey, cameraman, get a whiff of this. Princeton will get it to Gappy. Ain't no backing down in the teacher. Oh, there's Martin. Making it count. Top of the key, 10-10. So Piran, they want to get the top spot out of the group. They would have to do so by virtue of points. No, I'm sorry. They won that first game against Liman. They will be the top spot out of the group if they get the win. In a loss, if they score 19 points in this game, they still would get the top spot out of the group. Uh-oh. Trey Bolt took a shot to the dome. And he ain't happy about it. Is he bleeding? Nope. No blood, no foul. The street ball. Organized. No. We keep it clean. From the streets to the Olympics. It ain't a dream, it's a reality. It became even further embedded after our big announcement yesterday evening here at this very spot, announcing our first 4 countries and each gender to nail down spots in the Olympic Games. Both China and Russia fielding men's and women's teams. The Serbian men will represent. The Romanian women have locked down a spot. Just outstanding. Also the Japan men, the Mongolia women. They will be at the 2020 Tokyo Games. West Montani taking it at the teacher. Foul white, 3:34 to play. And again, the only way Lausanne could qualify is they have to beat Piran by 10. That would mean that they need to go on a 10-0 run. Not likely to happen. Sphinx misses. But the defense was on point. Threw the shot off. Marco Liman air mails it. So Piran will take over. 3:17 and counting. Gappy shooting but missing. Oh, Hezi, Liman. Stop, pop, shut him down, up and up, shot 10-11. Finns guard. Upset with the result of that last shot. Oh, Lima through the contact. He's fouled by Kafka. Shoe game is on point too. I don't know what those are, but they're pretty dope there, Lima. So Leandro shooting, missing. 1-point lead for Lausanne. Oh, Shrey Bolt, what? How did King West hang in the air that long, number 1? Although Shrey Bolt still was able to get the score. Gilles couldn't find the mark on the 2. Kavka has got Martin sealed off, and he got another bucket. Piran back out in front, 12-11. Look at the line. Look again, that's the liability. When you're a small guard. It's positives and negatives. Liman turns around. Gilles running the baseline. A pass out to Liman. Piran arguing their case. They got hit with the foul there, which is a 7th. So the ref Yasmina will take a look at it. Great to have that instant replay system. Well. Yeah. Shooting 2. 2:12 to go. Oh, Liman. Another missed chance at the stripe. Oh, nice spin. Take him to school, teacher. Oh, Martin with another dime delivery. Oh, Sphinx hits the deck. King West with the save, but to the wrong team. Gappy kicks it. Finsgar misses it. To his launch, dismissed. Ooh, King West. Trying to follow with authority. Oh, get you some. FaceTime, Shrey Bolt, 15-13. And Gilles couldn't finish it. Martin everywhere. I mean, he has landed all on the line, that is for sure. We'll take a look. Gappy just filling the D on his back just for, pause. For filling the defense. And then spinning off of it and getting the score. There's the Futo Ariyama Jinja Shrine. Overlooking our 3x3 setup here. Underneath our Matching Sky canopy. His first ever Utsunomiya World Tour final. Another look. Yeah, this looked like it was definitely off of Gilles Martin. Challenge is lost. So back to it we go. And Shrey Bolt. He's gonna get a quick double team. Oh, had the right idea on the pass, but execution was not there. Out of bounds, but Piran with a 2-point advantage. Here's Lima bullet his way to the bucket. Get out my way. Piran's lead down to 1. Quick foul though, which is number 6 on Lausanne. So they got no more to give. They'll be joining Piran in the penalty. The Sphinx down to Shrey Bolt. Buko showing some strength hit of his own. A bullet pass down to King West. It's Lausanne within 1, but you knew the stakes coming into this one. They needed to win it by 10. That won't be happening. Oh, the Sphinx. He's lucky that heel didn't touch down. Otherwise, that would have been out of bounds. King West. Nope. Lima out to Liman. He didn't have a drip that time. Oh, Svensgar. He's got that 4K vision. Beautiful pass. And the final horn sounds in a Piran 17-15 win. Lausanne, good effort. But this won't be their year here in Utsunomiya. It is the Slovenians that do away with the Swiss with a 2-point W. They go unbeaten in the group and will obviously lock down that top spot. And celebration time for Piran. What an effort from these guys. So Piran will play against Riga Ghetto in the quarterfinals. That one is set. Now all that's left is find out who exactly will be coming out of Pool D. It's going to come down between Šakiai Gubale. I mean, not Šakiai Gubale, between New York Harlem and Jeddah. Šakiai Gubale. They go unbeaten. They'll face Novi side in the quarterfinals.
So just one more game to go in our final 3x3 action of 2019. You knew that it was going to be a tough task for Lausanne coming into that contest, beating Piran by 10. It was almost impossible. They put up a good fight, but Piran too hot to hold, too much to handle. They cruise to a 2-point W. All right, so this is it. Right here, right now. Jeddah, New York, Harlem. Jeddah's first appearance, the World Tour final. New York, Harlem was here last year. They come out with a quartet. Kadani Brutus, a.k.a. the Don. Marcel Esimune, the Minister of Defense, or cell block, whatever you want. Disco Damo, Dominique Jones, and Joey King. They look focused. It's a must-win situation, a play-in game out of Group D. Whomever gets this win will earn a date with Princeton in the quarterfinals. So here we go. It comes down to this day one. So these two will link up for the first time, head to head. Your World Tour regular season MVP, Disco Damo Jones. This is where you show that he's worked every bit of that MVP nod. Marcel Esimune, 30 blocks this year on the tour. He says no more than your parents did in high school. Can I borrow the car? No. Can I have seconds? No. That's Marcel Esimune. All right, Joey King starts possession for New York, Harlem. King with Damo on the move. Damo, no hesitation. Quick trigger on the two-piece. He missed it, though. King recovers the rebound. Damo moving left, going to the spin move. D'd up, though. Love the matchup at guard between he and Khalid Abdel-Gabbar. That's going to be tasty for the next 10 minutes, trust me. Rarely do you have a player that can equal Damo's quickness. I think Abdel-Gabbar might be able to stick with him. Draskovic lets it fly. I think he had 2 toes behind the line, so he might get a couple of free throws here, as there was contact on that shot. So Ref Yasmina and Ref Ed will discuss. Okay, foul on the floor. That was not shooting. Possession, though, to Jeddah. All right, back to it we go. Draskovic to Abdel-Gabbar to Core. Got an offensive foul. So a foul apiece. No points, though. Here's Joey King. The 2019 Lausanne Masters winners. Harlem boys. This is their best squad. Kadani Brutus, Marcel Esimune, Damo, and Joey King. So there's Kadani. I call him the Don, but really the boss is Damo. But Kadani's next up. Oh, nice pass. Oh, nice passing. Leads to an open look. Kevin Core. Gucci. 2-0 Jeddah in front. New York Harlem trying to avoid what would be a pretty big upset for the newcomers on the World Tour final stage. Damo got to the rack.
couldn't finish through the contact. Shimon Ardouche trying to get it to Kevin Core. I believe that's going to be off-white. Yeah. DJ Khaled. He'll start the possession with Damo in defense. Just scratching the surface in this one. A minute in. Jeddah with a two-piece to their name. Can Ardouche add another one? Nope. He chunked the deuces, but back rimmed it. There's Abdel Gabar. Oh, changing direction on Damo. Lost him like a maze. And now, oh, Damo said, I've been doing this for a much longer time than you. Let me show you. Look back again at the Abdel Gabar score as he will get a rest. Most spectacular player at the Debrecen Masters this year. Although Liman won that Masters, but voted by the fans. Minute and a half in. New York Harlem still yet to get on the board. There's Iowa State. Rich. Also a warning. Next one be a technical. Oh, Kardani. Tough shot. Damo. The ball just seems to find its way to him. And he gets the bucket. Oh. Three-one contest. Offensive foul. So 3 apiece in terms of the foul category, but Jeddah with the 3-1 advantage through nearly 2 minutes. Kadani Brutus, he's a good friend to have. If you oh, good move, Joey King. Gets the lead down to 1. Abdel Gabar from afar missed. Oh man. Strong rebound from Esenwune, but he lost the handle on it. And then Abdel Gabar, fast like a NASCAR, 4-2. Mess with me and get some money. Look again, Joey King putting some pressure on Abdel Gabar. It's exactly what he should do. Damo off balance two-piece. Esenwune, grown man board. But he lost the shoe. You got a double knot. You got a double knot, Esenwune. One-point game. Oh, Khalid up top to Core. He teased us for a moment. He said, I ain't got that type of lift no more. Just gonna have to enjoy this layup. 5-3. Core with Damo defending. Counting. So your Pan American Games gold medalist, regular season World Tour MVP. Damo starts the possession. Esenwune having some trouble getting a grip on the Wilson. A shot clock violation is the result. New York Harlem, the offense sputtering through the first 3 minutes. This is the team that can score it too. Draskovic making the move on Esenwune. Foul on the floor. That's 4 now, New York Harlem. We're just under the 7-minute mark, so you know what that means. TV timeout. You can see the energy in Jeddah's huddle. They think they can win this game. Disco Damo now. He's taking command of this New York Harlem huddle. He's got all ears. He's the most experienced of the four. He'll stay on the bench and get a rest. So it'll be up to Brutus, King, and Utsunomiya to trim into this three-point deficit. New York Harlem coming in off of a 17-21 loss to Šakiai Gubale. Šakiai Gubale also handling their business against Jeddah as well. Look at Core, the aggressive rebound with Brutus sticking all over him. But he sticks it to Brutus on the turnaround. Abdel-Jabbar tracks it down. King, good job moving his feet. And Abdel-Jabbar lost it out of bounds. A brief display of intensity from Joey King. He's normally pretty calm, cool, collected. But the stakes are higher than Ruth's Chris in this game for New York Harlem. Jeddah as well. But particularly New York Harlem will come in as the higher seed. And one of the favorites here in Utsunomiya. King, oh, got to get those. Missed the crib. So the score will stay where it's at, 7-3. Jeddah.
Keeping their lead. They're up by 4 points. 7-3.
Oh, Damo. He had to move, but the lead Abdel-Jabbar said it's a no for me, dog. The Randy Jackson swat. Kick ball, fresh shot clock for New York Harlem. Kevin Core and Joey King going at it. Here's Damo. Nice slip from Joey King. And Harlem finally get some semblance of a nice play design. Zemun left his feet. Lucky to have that one missed. Abdel-Jabbar though. Sneaky. Take a look at that last little action right there. King getting down low to get the rock. 5:36 to play. He's going to shoot 2 here. Jeddah also. Well, Jeddah in the penalty. Seven fouls for them. New York Harlem with 4. As King, the former Minnesota Golden Gopher, knocks it down. First of 2. And the second one, Monty. Oh, but it's answered by the double dip Ardouche. 9-6. So as soon as New York Harlem started to kind of climb back in it, it's a big 2 strike from the Saudi. Turnover though, 3 in the key. Look again, that's the transition O for you right there. Ardouche got a good look. Made the referees chunk the deuces. There's Kadani. He's a good friend to have at a keg party. He can get you a bucket. Good save. King with it. Kadani
Been scored at about a 6-point per game clip this year. He gets the teardrop to go down. 9-8. New York Harlem right back in it. Make that 10-8. 4:41 to play. Damo. Oh, yeah. Double dribble. Felt like King was a little bit late on the roll to the rim. He was ready to pass it. So a turnover. Ball back over to Jeddah. Jeddah hosted the first ever World Tour Masters. Our final regular season Masters of the season. There's Kadani Brutus. 10-10. Long ranger missed. Core turns around. Couldn't get the short J to fall. Ardusto puts the cookie in the cup. Oh, Zemun nearly turned that over. Damo tracked it down. He keeps Abdel Gabar on his hip, but he missed the crib. Tracks the rebound down again. Sets up Zemun. Zemun elevates. He misses. Ardusto with some good D. The second shot attempt. Out to Brutus. Drip drop. You got the Ric Flair drip in this one. The floater. Ardusto's a miss. So Harlem up 12-11 now. Damo to Kadani. Got the step. Didn't finish it. Oh, Damo keeps it alive. Zemun finishes it. Oh, they said, ref Eddie said no basket. They didn't clear it. So it'll stay 12-11. You got to clear it on change of possession. And they did get the steal, and they quickly passed it down low. So that last bucket wiped off. So I believe the correct score is going to be 12-11. 1 point advantage for New York Harlem, who have finally come alive. It took them a while. They were sputtering offensively through the first 5.5 minutes of this game. And they want to challenge that decision to wipe that bucket away.
And we have a ball clear challenge. For everybody taking pictures and videos, don't forget to tag FIBA 3x3 and use the hashtag 3x3WT.
この SNS の投稿はハッシュタグ 3x3WT ワールドツアーの WT あるいは
All right, so we're going to see how this decision plays out on this ball clearing challenge. But you can look yourself. Well, did the possession ever change? Did Jeddah ever have it? And what New York Harlem's argument is that Kevin Core never really possessed the ball. They're saying there was a loose ball that Damo tipped, which obviously would have kept the possession for New York Harlem. So I think a good challenge, and it pays off. So they win the challenge, and they will get the 13 points, so that bucket will count. And that's exactly what it was. Core never had full possession of that ball. So that's a heads-up challenge from the team captain, Disco Damo. And he will give his team a 2-point advantage with 3:25 to play, 23. 22 officially now. And all of a sudden, a game that wasn't looking so good for New York Harlem has turned. And especially when you consider that Jeddah is in the penalty as well. Core, check out the hook while the DJ revolves. Nice touch. Kadani moving right. He's trying to set up Zemun. But out of bounds it goes, so back over to Jeddah. Core, Draskovic gives it up, gets it back. Oh, that's nice pass in there. Teamwork making the dream work. 13 apiece. Brutus swings through. He is tougher than the Unsullied. 14-13. Oh, give me that. Cookie's confiscated. He's a smooth criminal, but so is Abdel Gabbar. He snatches the rock right back, and he's got Joey King on him. He had Joey King on him. He missed it, though. Now to Don. Step back. Cross left to right. Tough shot right there. 14-13 it stays. Approaching the 2-minute mark with Khalid Abdel Gabbar getting a good look from 2 range. But he didn't have no service that time. Core, oh, nice. Turnaround. Fading like my barber. $14, all. Oh, Khalid Abdel Gabbar, an extra step. Whistle for the travel. So a $1:51 left in a 14-14 tie. Oh yeah, you can definitely see Abdel Gabbar shuffle those feet.
For those of you who want to watch the highlights, don't forget to
Good game. It's developed into a good game. It's a play-in game, our last game of the day. This will decide once and for all. Pool D. Šakiai Gubale, already winners. And all set to lace him up against Novi side. Oh, Brutus in and out of him. No choice but to foul that man at the rim. Check him out again, watch the in and out. Oh. Why he do our douche like that? This is how we do. Oh, Brutus misses the free throw. Every trip to the strike, crucial. Now Brutus misses them both. Damo caught defending. Oh, okay. That was a smart play. Ball was thrown off of Damo. You see Kadani upset with himself after missing those 2 free throws. Could have broke the tie. So he got an out of bounds challenge here. I think Damo's argument is that his feet weren't on the ground when he was out of bounds, which would technically make him not out of bounds, and therefore would mean the ball should still be alive. But let's look again. Oh no, yeah, challenge is lost. Oh yeah, his feet were definitely on the ground, and he was definitely out of bounds. Okay, minute 40 to go. 14 apiece. Khalid Abdel Gabbar like this action from Jeddah right out of the timeout. It leads to an Ardouche score. Damo straight on 2. Not this time. Ardouche trying to hand it off to Khalid Abdel Gabbar. Instead, they go down low to Core. Core's been a scoring machine. Joey King trying to keep up with him. Core called for an offensive foul. Turnover back over to New York Harlem, who could tie or take the lead here with 1:18 to play. Damo, King, 15 all. 2 attempts from Ardouche is missed. Here's the Don. On the move right. Going to the spin move. Drop step. Wild shot. Wow, wow, wow. And then a foul on the Harlem boys. They are not in danger of being in the penalty yet. That is the 5th foul. With 1 more defensive foul on Jeddah, that'll put them in a double penalty. So look out for that. That means 2 free throws and possession. They miscalculate the pass.
Damo didn't measure the shot up properly. It's a miss for him. So Jeddah now with 40 seconds to play. Draskovic is going to miss the two. Joey King, he wants to get the rock to Damo. Damo wastes no time. He's on the move. They got a mismatch down low. King, he better get the shot up. Good D from Khalid Abdul. So a missed opportunity. Had they got that ball to King earlier in the shot clock, he would have had an opportunity to maybe score there. And again, every possession matters. 25 seconds to go. You start thinking back to some missed opportunities for both teams. So however this thing plays out, each team's going to have a few plays that they're going to look back on and say, man, oh, Draskovic. Oh, that's some solid defense. Oh, what a defensive stand from Harlem. Played it clean without fouling. And they'll get a shot here. 13.4. Can take the lead here. As tight as can be. This is how you would draw up the final game of the day. Huge stakes, quarterfinal berth on the line. Surprise package Jeddah against New York Harlem, who have been a revelation here in 2019. Here we go, 13 ticks to play. Kadani to Damo. Damo getting to the teeth of the paint. The runner goes down. Khalid Abdel-Jabbar, they got to get a shot up. Oh, but the D, Kadani had him on lock like Rasta hair. They don't even get a shot up. Harlem escape by 1. 16 to 15. And they just get past Jeddah in an absolute thriller. Each team had their shots. Who would execute best? And you can see it on the faces of Zemun and Damo. They won this game. But they got to get back to the drawing board and figure some things out. We get it over to Andy O'Shea, who's standing by with an obviously emotional Kadani Brutus after that win.
Kadani, what a game, what a nail biter. Take us through it.
It was a tough one, man. Those guys from Jeddah, they're real good. You know, they play tough to hit shots. We wasn't great defensively at all, so they took advantage of it. But we got the MVP on our team, and he finished strong.
But what's important is you've made it to day 2, and you'll be facing Princeton. What are you guys going to do to prepare, and what do you think your odds are?
I think our odds are really high. You know, we're just going to get back in the hotel, watch film, and prepare. We played them a couple times this year. I think we're 2-2 or 3-3 against them. So, you know, it'll be a great one. USA versus USA.
Well, great job today, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you too.
Wow, man, oh man, what a game. A nail biter indeed, to say the least. But it's a nail biter that New York Harlem survived despite some missed free throws late, a couple of missed opportunities down in the post. But Disco Damo, the World Tour regular season MVP, delivers. When his team needed life, he put his heart in it and hit a floater that would win them the game. But this was an ugly game. I mean, it was contentious. It was back and forth. You didn't know who was going to win this game. Jeddah got out the gates quickest, as New York Harlem, it took them a while to get into their offensive bag, so to speak. Kevin Core was a man on a mission. He was balling in this game. Arduch not only was able to get a couple of two pieces to go, you see him get to the rim there. And Joey King started to wake up. There's Damo with the floater that would win it.
Take another look. The teardrop, that'll get you emotional. Kadani Brutus is pumped up. His team is in to the quarterfinals. The bracket is set. So it will be a thriller, to say the least, come tomorrow, as we will play for $50,000 US and crown our 2019 champ. So take another look at the pool results. Princeton take Group B. Riga Ghetto win A. Piran come out of Pool C unscathed. Liman, your number 2 team out of that group. And Šakiai Kubale in as well. So you can see the quarterfinal matchups as the Lithuanians will see Novi side, who got in courtesy of a Princeton win. Riga and Liman renew a rivalry. Princeton and New York Harlem in an all-American affair. Oh, man. It is going to be catnip crazy as we get it started tomorrow afternoon, 4 a.m. GMT, here from in front of the Futa Arayama Ginger Shrine in Utsunomiya. All right, so, hey, that's it for day one. I'm the voice, Kyle Montgomery, saying peace out until tomorrow, where we crown a 2019 champ. See y'all then. 1.